Well. Nice timing that, mate.
If it isn't my esteemed colleague, unfortunately, Lane.
You never,
Back
you
for
never,
another
you were
week.
so nice to me on, in private. So I'm glad that you've decided to do me a little better. That's great.
Yeah.
How are we all doing, chat?
Welcome, everyone.
Week
Welcome.
2. We're back for some more competitive EU4. And might
Some
I
would
say,
say the best.
I mean, I would. Think about it. This week, we find out who's number 1. Realistically.
True. That's
you know?
true.
There's only a couple of
factual.
people that can go top this week. And I think it's Cara, Florry, and Habibi are the only ones that can go top.
That's right.
But wait.
That's right.
Florry takes
There's
on
more.
Habibi first.
Ooh.
Which means one of those is going to go top. One of those going to sit middle of the pack. And this is very important. Just to give you a rundown, if we have the scoreboard ready, I'd love for everyone for it to show everyone, but our surprising production with that. But I do want to point out that last week, we had a Habibi, a Florry, and a Cara victory. Put them all on 2 points, which is very, very important because
Strong.
top 2 in terms of points face off on a grand final. The 3rd and 4th participate in a third place playoff, and the loser of that plus number 5 and number 6 have to requalify again.
They're out.
I mean,
it's as simple as that.
It's a little bit brutal, but you know, chat. Can we get some people going? Like, let's put some usernames in. Who do you think is going to win the entire thing? Don't say Florry, otherwise you're a sheep.
Yeah, don't say Florry. Come on, let's see some Habibis in the chat. Both on YouTube and on Twitch, by the way. Hello to all the YouTube viewers and the Twitch viewers. But there we go. There's the scoreboard. We're obstructing half of it, but no big deal, chat. You can see the points right there above me. Cara, alphabetically, on number 1. Then Florry. Then Habibi, all with 2 points. 1 match played, 1 win. The student, Zlewikk, and Quarbit, 0 points after 1 match played. How is this scoreboard gonna stack up after today? Well, ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen, but that's why we're here today. So, yeah, it's as simple as that. 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a loss. I mean,
I want to point out one thing as well, Hawk. We have got finally YouTube members unlocked. So if you're on YouTube, you can become a member today.
That's right.
Twitch subscribers will be coming soon. What we're going to be doing with those is
some very fun things.
Not this time, but next time, once we have the Twitch up and running, we're going to have it such that you'll have access to a special partner Discord where you can watch along with your fellow viewers, and at the same time, you'll have access to a special stream immediately after this stream, or you know, these like Wednesday streams called the After Party, where we're going to sit, casually chat about the different events, ask you your feedback on them, as well as potentially hang out with a couple of our participants. But should we find out what our players have known for the last 30 minutes? Do you want to find out about the first?
Yes, I do. Very excited for this, chat. I think you're all gonna love this challenge. This is something unique. I don't think it's ever been done in these, you know, types of competitive environments. And in celebration of a great holiday for many of our viewers tomorrow, we have this challenge in store. Let's get a reveal. Boom! There it is.
Starting as the United States of America in 1776, own as much of North America as possible.
Right.
That is the challenge for today.
Challenge for our first duel.
That is it's our first nation-specific one as well.
Yeah, that's right. Not
so
only
they don't have any choice. They have to play as the United States of America.
Specific ones later on, but you know, I wonder. We're talking about this challenge, but who's actually playing this challenge?
So
do we know?
Today we have Florry versus Habibi, 2 very strong contenders. Like I said, one of them is gonna go top here today. Right, Hawk.
Right. Well,
what do you know about our players?
I mean, you know, we sort of got familiar with them over the past week. We know who Florry is. We know who Habibi is. But you know, why not remind ourselves of what Habibi did last week?
Habibi played a perfect game last week as the Ottomans, tearing through the Mamluks with impressive ease. Deft knowledge of trade companies meant he scored higher than Quarbit in this economic challenge. Off to a great start, we'll see if he can stretch that winning streak one more week. Presenting Habibi.
Welcome.
Hello.
Once again, the dashing young man in all his glory, talking without moving his mouth.
We did actually have to obscure half of his face because it was too powerful for the
It was
Twitch
too
YouTube
dangerous.
service.
It's like Medusa.
couldn't.
You look at Habibi
Understandable.
and you automatically become bad at EU4.
So you know about the challenge. How are you feeling? Have you ever played as the United States of America in 1776?
Nope. But
There we go.
I have a couple tricks up my sleeve. I have a couple things that I know. I think,
Okay.
and I have a backup plan as well if the first war doesn't go so well. So
Oh.
I think it's gonna be a pretty interesting one. It's gonna be an interesting one today.
And
Yeah.
do you
Don't want to
have-
reveal that backup yet, do you? Or
Do you want me to just say it? Yeah, sure. I'll say it so people tell it to Florryworry in his chat, and then it derails him, and it starts getting into his head, and he starts thinking
That's
about it,
right,
and does it.
psychological warfare.
You just accept England's demands in the first war, and then just deck on their colonies once the truce is over, so you don't have to deal with the first war.
It's a bold strategy.
Yeah.
It is bold. Some might call
We'll
it
have to
cowardice.
Or
see.
bald. Or bald.
Or bald. That's
Mm.
right, or bald.
Well, none of us are bald.
Well,
Hey,
yeah,
hang on.
I mean, what?
Well, Habibi shaved his head.
I'm
He's
bald
he
right
did.
now.
He's
I am
bald.
literally bald
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now. Well, not
Well,
anymore.
listen,
Actually, my
I
hair
know.
grows really fast.
All right, brag about it. Well, all right. How do you rate your chance out of 10 at beating Florry today?
Yeah, without ever playing the US.
Back when we first started doing Master of Universalis,
Mhm.
Florryworry was very confident against me. But then we played multiplayer against each other, and then he said there was this moment where it went in his head, and he's like, you know what? Actually, Habibi's really good in multiplayer and in EU4 in some aspects. So I think he's a little anxious, just like he was last week against Zlewikk. I think that I think this is going to be really interesting. I think that I don't want to say that my chances. I don't want to be cocky here because obviously Florryworry is a better player than me. I'm just going to say it upright when it comes to single player. He's a better player than me by far. Yeah, I don't know. Level, I'd say a 5 out of 10, 50% chance.
50%.
Interesting,
Well,
interesting.
fantastic.
Well,
Well, we'll let you get ready if you don't mind starting up your game and sharing the details with us. Hawk will be in to spectate you.
I
and
will.
We'll get
I
cracking.
will.
Fantastic. Good luck, my friend. Okay, he's gone.
Yeah,
50%
he's gone.
chance. Odds are even.
Yeah,
He
that's
hasn't
not a
played it.
bad, odds from him. Interesting that this week, we sort of don't have the aspect of a nation reveal or players revealing who they're gonna play to us. Chat. We already know they have to play as the US. Like Laith said, this is our first nation-specific challenge, but not our last. So we'll be seeing a lot more of this. But yeah, what do you think about Habibi's backup strategy of just accepting the war terms?
I don't want to say anything just yet. So we'll wait until we get in the game. But I do have a lot of thoughts on it that I'd love to share. But what I'd like to share with you is who Florryworry is, because I think we should find out.
Yeah, let's.
Florry started his title defense well with a routine performance against Zlewikk. An unfortunate regency for his opponent, however, has raised questions about this reigning champ. Regardless, a unification of Japan was more than enough to score 2 points, and he'll look to continue that today. Presenting Florry.
Florry's warned that we were coming to him 5. I'm sad he did that because I wanted to jump scare him. Just drag him in here and then yell at him.
I was warned. I was informed.
It's a shame. It's a big shame. So, the challenge, we'll get straight into it. 1776. Have you ever played as the United States of America?
Yeah, once for the achievement.
There you go.
But I didn't actually play as them because I just surrendered to England and then I abandoned my course and I got to finish the achievement and I just never touched it again.
Well, that's why we wanted to do the challenges. We felt like no one would have actually played as US. So hey, it seemed thematic. 4th of July tomorrow. So you've actually played the US technically for a little bit of time. How would you rate your chances? How do you have a strategy going in? You've had like half an hour to think about it. What do you reckon?
Well, not really. I just want to get rid of the first war as quickly as possible. I don't really have any special plan for that, but I just need to get out of that war, and then we're gonna try and snake a bit through America, and then fight a war against New Spain and Cuba, and I'm probably not going to piece them out because it's like 10,000 admin to core that until the last second, and then I just piece them all out. And to abandon some of my D groups so I can get the exploration expansion. maybe, I don't know, and
You think it's worth
just
it?
colonize.
Colonizing? You think it's worth it? You have enough time?
To be clear, you don't have to finish the colony.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
What we're counting here is that number in the economy tab of the provinces, really.
Oh, and it shows up if I just well, I mean, I'll just try and colonize the snake as much as possible, so that like at the end I can just go crazy with colonies that I'm never gonna finish.
Very.
And yeah, I don't know. That's basically it.
I mean, it's a solid strategy. It's better than. I mean, to be fair, Habibi did say that you were scared of him.
Oh, really?
I want to point that out.
Yeah.
He did say that. So how? I mean, do you have any thoughts on that? Do you have any response to that?
Yeah, I'm not scared of anyone.
Damn. Them's fine words. All right.
Who would I be scared of? I mean, come on.
And we've heard some recent, news coming out of the Netherlands right here regarding your opinion on Habibi. Now, I'm not gonna say what you said about him, but maybe you can tell all of us here on stream what's one thing you dislike about Habibi. Putting you on the spot.
That he didn't do 3 videos a week.
And there it is.
There you have it.
I would
There you
say
have
he's
it.
insulted
Live
Habibi's
on
work
TV
ethic
chat. You
there.
won't believe what this Twitch streamer said about this
That's
other
right.
Twitch streamer. But listen, we'll let you get ready, and pretty soon right here, we're gonna get cracking.
Keep an eye on the chat, and we'll let you know.
Seems good. Thank you.
Things are heating up. It only took 2 weeks for things to get nasty.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's insulted his
Are we
entire
gonna
work
last till the
ethic.
end?
He said
we
he's
gonna
bad
last
at his
till the end?
job. That's ridiculous. I mean, I just kind of want to get into it.
Psychological warfare in full effect right here, chat, as we get ready for our first duel of the day. Now, you know our players, you know the challenge, you know their country. Let's see some ones in the chat on YouTube and on Twitch if you think Habibi is going to take this away, and let's see some 2s in the chat on YouTube and on Twitch if you think this is going to go for the reigning champ, the 5-time back-to-back champ, Florry, ladies and gentlemen. We'll check in more with polls like this a couple of minutes into the game.
I am going to tell our contestants, our opponents, to go in 3, 2, 1, go. They've started.
There we go. We're off, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we seem to be in... what game is this? Who are we observing? We're in Florry's game right now.
Yep, so we are looking over here. So the United States of America starts in 1776 with a war of independence. This war is not fun. As you can see here, the UK has a lot more troops than you. The Navy will smash you, so they're just going to continually land.
Yeah.
Also, on top of this, it's at this point in the game where full cannon stacks are very important, and you have 4,000, which means if you engage, it's bad. This war is winnable. I've done it myself for a video. It's not. It's just a very inconvenient war, mainly because of that lack of manpower and having to build up cannon stacks.
That's true.
You basically need to run almost to bankruptcy because you need the infantry, but there are no cannon stacks over here, so you kind of need to just only use infantry, only use mercenaries, and then use your manpower to get yourself some artillery stacks. So that's the main thing. It looks like both of our contestants are not going to take the bait that we put in there. The bait we put in, by the way, chat, is this war we were hoping that someone might decide to fight it. They shouldn't. They really shouldn't. All they need to do here is go over here, offer tribute, suggest offer, and then surrender. They lose these territories, but these territories get sent to the 13 colonies. And because your capital, or their capital, is in the New World, they can fight a colony like New Spain or the 13 colonies without their overlord getting involved. That's the general idea. And to be clear, it's everything in the North America region. If I show that out. So it's this.
Yeah.
Wait, are we saying, so to be clear...
Oh, no, it's actually the continent, of North America.
I was about to say, Central America. Make sure, if you don't mind, type into our players, make sure they know it's the continent of North America.
Yeah.
I personally, I mean, you could look at that and see subcontinent as Florry gets cracking. So we'll see. Does he just immediately peace out? He really should. It doesn't look like. I think he's gonna fight. I think Florry's gonna scrap. He is.
You think he's gonna? Yeah.
I mean, it looks like he might.
I mean, listen, it's a bold statement, right? It may not technically be the most optimal thing to do, but if you do it, if you do end up fighting Great Britain and if you do end up beating them, That's like, what does that say to the other players? They're gonna be like, "Oh my God, look at this dude! He's insane. He did that. I can't compete with this
They'll
guy."
just leave,
You know,
probably.
it's a psychological warfare aspect right here.
Mhm.
You know, if we're being real. So, you know, hats off to Flurry for doing that.
I also want to show off a couple of things here. The really interesting thing, in my opinion, about the United States start in terms of this competition, it's a heinous start, otherwise it's terrible, never play it. But for this, obviously 4th of July tomorrow, that's why we're doing it. But it's the fact you start with full ideas that you might want to swap out. You start with a load of
merchants.
Merchants you get cracking with. Also, with the government reforms, you have the American Republic tier 1. It's actually unique. There's a lot of thought that's gone into America, weirdly enough.
Yeah. It's a very cool nation to play, chat, even though let's be real, no one usually does it. Right? You don't start off in a different start date just to play the US, for example, 1776. Who wants to play 50 years of EU4? Generally, we want to do more. And then even if you're doing like you know, a colonizing run where you format, you release the, you know, the subject country or whatever, it's still, man, you know, US ideas, they're decent, but you can form a lot more powerful nations all around the New World. So unless you're doing an RP run or something like that, I don't know. How many of you guys, though? Let's see some me in the chat if you've ever played the US, whether it's in 1776 or maybe a colonizing release and play as. How many of you guys have actually played the United States?
I mean, we've got quite a few people going me constantly. All right. How is Habibi getting on, Hawk? Walk me through it.
Yeah, so Habibi doesn't seem to have unpaused here. I mean, we don't have any, you know, information from him that we have any issues or anything like that. He is doing stuff, so he is, you know, doing estate setup. He's gotten his government reform. Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hop into
yeah.
Make sure they're not suffering from technical difficulties in that front.
Yeah.
Through what's going on here. Florry playing like a madman as always. I think that's there we go. Now we're going to see the value of no cannons versus full cannons in this in this environment. The Brits also have a lack of cavalry here, or they've got they've got too much cavalry. They've got a lack of support. And the great thing, to be fair, about fighting the AI is they don't understand the value of cannon stacks. So we'll see how he gets on. Like I said, it is interesting he's choosing to fight this. I'm concerned. I mean, this one battle here has basically taken all of his manpower. Let's see. Is he slackening? He is slackening. That makes sense. And is that going to be victory? It is. You do have decent troops as the Americans, and he's got defensiveness in one or two places as well. How is Habibi getting on, Hawk?
So yeah, we can go to Habibi's POV right here, or actually my POV of Habibi, and he is not having technical difficulties. He was just doing the setup, and he somehow conjured 50k manpower. That's the important thing that he wanted to say. He's just like, I spawned 51k manpower, more than my max. How did I do that? And I was like, I don't know. That's what we're going to discuss with Laith right now. So Habibi doing some universe brain strats right now. In fact, look at this, chat. He has only the burgers as an estate right now. He is the American Republic.
USA. Have only the burgers.
Yeah, but lots of privileges active right here. Spawned massive amounts of manpower. Not taking any missions just yet. We can see his main army right here actually engaged in a battle with the British over in the province of Castine. He is about to get a dub right here. That's a massive win for for Thaddeus.
You got some great.
He has a Polish general. He has a Polish general, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe this guy, you know, took his strats from the winged hussars and decided to bring them over to the state of Maine for a war versus Great Britain. But yeah,
where did he get the
Habibi
from?
I guess we'll never know. But yeah, Habibi doing the war as well, just like Flurry. So, you know, maybe these guys know more than us. Maybe it's not the best to just peace out, you know, accept Great Britain's demands.
I still think it's better to just, because how many do you lose that you would get back immediately? Let me double check. You lose province-wise. You lose. I mean, Florry can get out right now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you'd lose 12 provinces.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but yeah, 12, and you can get them back in the war after.
So let's actually see this, because we never saw this. How many provinces does the US actually start off with? 66. So they start off with 66 provinces, both level right now still, because they're both fighting the independence war versus the UK. How much do you think they're gonna get, Laith? And chat. Also, I'm asking you, how much do you guys think they're gonna get? About 100?
It's a lot, but considering oh my god. Can you flip to my POV? Florry's in London. He's in England.
He has landed.
What? Why? Why is he here? How is he here?
You know?
Why are the boys here?
Sometimes you gotta invade Britain.
But why?
I mean, you just gotta, bro. Come on. This guy doesn't know, chat.
He's gonna go down London, I assume, to try and get a white piece here. So he's gonna try and drop him down to medium. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to drop him down to medium, just because the relevance, relative strength of alliances is kind of huge.
Yeah.
That's 52,000 men. To be fair, it's mildly historically accurate. If you think about it, there was a US Navy that went and raided the UK, so there is that.
There?
Yeah.
What did they raid?
It was. They were just terrorizing the actual island itself. We don't like to talk about it. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it's kind of mad. Okay, what's he gonna do now? Where is he going? Okay, he's going back on the ships. I think he's going home. Red coat infantry. Okay. Yep.
Do you think? Let's get the losing provinces thing aside right here, right?
Yep.
Or getting them back. Do you think our players are wasting time?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So.
Like, I mean, like,
we have
I think it's honestly, I'm glad that both of them are fighting. Also, can you do me a favor? Can you check what issue he had in Congress? Did Habibi? Because he might have gotten.
He had manpower. He got 40 manpower from the parliament. That's how he spawned it. That's how he spawned it. 66 seats. All of his provinces have seats in the parliament. As we get a new ruler right here in Habibi's game, President Daniel York. Well, goodbye, George Washington. I guess. Is he still a general though?
Is he on your end?
He is.
We've got Benedict Arnold. Is who Florry's using, which I really don't know if that's such a good idea, given what that man is like. But we'll see. Let me see here. No, not quite. I think he might have started with 80% or 60%. If you flip to my POV, please, Midge. You might have started with 60% army professionalism, which is actually really important because you can regain manpower or disband, which means you can get rid of all of his cavalry and instead focus on building those that artillery.
How's Florry with artillery right now? Let me see that.
Oh, is he still here?
Did he build it up?
Yeah. So he built a stack of. Well, he's got 20. Roughly 20,000 artillery. The combat width is 40. So ideally, you'd be running around at this point with if you're playing MP Sweat, you'd be running with sort of what I like to do is 60k infantry and 40k artillery, 42k artillery because I'm a little bit different like that. And then you run around with 40k or 42k or 50k if you want to be safe reinforcement stacks. But that's against other players, which you don't really need to be that perfect against the AI.
Don't need to do that.
What is the challenge? If we could flash the challenge up on screen right now, it is, as the United States of America starting in 1776, you must get as many provinces as possible. And like I said, the interesting thing about this is that it's a different start date, which is kind of cool. It forces you to play as, that's the Spice province. There we go. That's last week. Little review of last week. God, Midge loves throwing up that. Type 1 if you were here last week when Midge decided to spoil the challenge early he technically revealed it an hour and a half early. There you go. He loves that challenge.
Everyone forgot.
It's fantastic. There you go. Right, so let's see. He's still got some troops over here. Just standing. I'm surprised the Brits aren't just getting rid of him. And I'm glad that both our players are deciding to fight the English, even though I personally
same.
He's got 56,000 men just sort of sitting there. Why liberate London? I mean, they probably view these 900 men as just I don't know, tourists or something.
We have a piece out in Habibi's game.
POV?
Yeah, so if we flip right here, we can actually see that even after Habibi fought this war for a little bit, he still decided to accept peace with the British. And let's see, these are the amount of provinces he lost, and he's down from 66 to 52, losing 14 provinces. Now, was this the right move?
Yes, but he should have done it earlier.
He should have done it right away, chat. I think me and Laith share the same opinion.
Lose
right
maybe three provinces.
Yeah.
But he has cause on those provinces, and he can declare war on the 13 colonies Very, very cool. I mean, what's that truce timer looking like?
Truce is gonna be up in 11 years.
That's fine.
So,
he's got, yeah, long enough time.
He's got time. He's got time. But yeah, now it remains to be seen where he immediately starts his expansion. Is he gonna fight the native guys? Yes, he is. There we go. We have a war started live, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
Versus Cayuga right here, who are allied to these guys. Luckily, all of them are right next to each other. So perfect.
I mean, that's ideal for him, and that's the thing. You can pick up a lot of native provinces. You kind of, in my opinion, it's probably best to try and go for Spanish Louisiana as quickly as possible, because all of the provinces are really, really cheap. Right?
Yeah, super cheap.
Did he get a general of 100? What was that? That was a general of 100 additional. Something popped up. What was that event that just popped up?
I mean, he's got some good generals. I think something popped up. I didn't see. I was coughing. But there we go, getting these forts down super quickly, man. Artillery versus level 1 forts at this point in the game. And let's see what ideas did they decide to keep. I think it's all the same ones that the US already starts out with. So Pluto, trade, economic, defensive, maritime, admin, offensive. Yeah,
they're not bad.
Definitely AI picks right there.
Like, Florry is still fighting this war tooth and nail. I mean, he's not running out of manpower anytime soon, but the money situation is, he is losing 40 ducats a month over here.
Quite a lot.
Oh, flip to my POV. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Do it.
The nation of New Providence, the pirate lot, our brothers and sisters in faith are requesting come to their aid in their French piratical imperialist war against France and the Antilles. So, that's kind of cool. Goodbye. Goodbye, New Providence.
Goodbye, Captain Jack Sparrow.
He's gone. Could we get an F in the chat for Captain Jack Sparrow? Oh, man. But the thing is, he's draining resources that he might need later on. And I'm going to sit here and tell you now, it's Florry at the end of the day. He's going to have a plan. He doesn't do anything on a whim.
We're still,
I think he's left.
He's
left Britain now. But this is great. I'm glad he's fighting him.
Yeah.
I mean, something cost fallacy. Let's see. What could he get now? 14% is looking very nice indeed. What could he get away with?
Can he actually take something here?
No, God no. The UK doesn't actually want anything.
If we go back to Habibi right here, he has ended his first war, or I should say wars versus natives right here, taking about 6 provinces, as we can see right here. So he's up to 58 right now, getting it back real quick. Started another war versus these guys right here, about 4 nations. He should be able to annex all of them, I think. Well, maybe not these guys, but yeah, 2 of these guys, Micmac and the Lenape. Yeah, he should be able to get those guys. A bunch of war access requests from New Spain right here. They're fighting natives as well. So, yeah, he can only take 2 provinces in this war, as we can see. He's losing a lot of money too, by the way. He's losing a lot of money too. So,
the Age of Revolutions, if you click on that thing at the top.
Yeah.
So there is one, I believe, that is ignore coring distance, that middle one.
This one right here, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, maybe that's a play here. You grab that.
Yeah, if our players have time. I mean, how many of these do you think they'll do? They can get the discipline one, I guess.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't
3-star general they can get.
I mean, Habibi's on 152 right now.
Yeah.
You know?
There we go. Another war started from Habibi.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess he's just going to clean up nations until he starts murdering these guys.
To be fair, if Florry does win this war, he is 13 provinces ahead of where Habibi was, but I think he might have fewer resources. If you flip to my POV, we have a reverse. I mean, they're standing co, ready to land on the Brits. I think he's going to try and drive that war resorption down, but the issue is with Britain is they are very, very powerful at the start of the game.
And all of their allies are in.
Yeah, so it does count. Like I said, this is a war that you would rather... Oh my god, he's going to go for London, isn't he? He is. Does he know? Does
he know about what? Oh, about those guys standing right there. How many are they? What's that? Like 27 something stack in Gloucester, or what is it?
I mean, 37k over here, not 20k. He's going to defend, and Florry's locked in. Let's see.
Yeah.
The AI will arrive, and then the Florry should move away with his ships. This is although technically Florry. Oh, does he see? Does Florry see? Oh, does he see?
I mean, he should be able to see it now. It is coastal, yeah.
But that's the thing. It does slow you down a bit, but let's not forget, Florry does have a very good PC and very fast internet. So maybe he'll be able to catch up in time. What is Habibi up to right now?
Yeah, so if we go to Habibi right here, we'll see. Yeah, Florry is still ahead just with those starting provinces, but staying so long in this initial war, man. Meanwhile, Habibi doing 3 wars simultaneously versus the real American nations right here. And how much is he gonna take? I mean, he can take some provinces, right? Just maybe clean these guys up until he gets to Florida, until he gets the Spanish Louisiana, New Spain, Spanish California, maybe even if he gets that far, right?
Well,
so
the important thing with that is that all of those provinces are so cheap. You can grab like one war score. You can grab
like full annex these guys.
I mean, yeah, you grab 100%. Like you can grab like a what, 40 provinces, something like that. It's kind of ridiculous.
Provinces, yeah.
So I mean, when we were looking at making this challenge, that was the thought process in my mind, at least, when I suggested it to Hawk was, you know, you blitz through the natives to the west, and then you go off to Spanish Louisiana, fully annex them, and then hit New Spain, and then your run is basically done. Because the aggressive expansion after that. So you kind of want to, like Florry was saying, you kind of want to just sit there for a little while.
Now, regarding declaring on these New World nations, right? Since you're a New World nation yourself, you can do it without dragging in the Overlord, right? Without fighting New Spain, without fighting Spain and all of its allies and other colonies. The thing is, though, you got to be quick with it, man. Yes. At least in my experience, you got to be super quick so the Overlord doesn't enforce peace. Because if Spain enforces peace, that's not a war you're gonna win. No way, right?
Immediate white
Spain has so many troops. They're so rich. Their colonies are so big and powerful that it's just gonna be a massive, massive drain of resources. But there we go. A declaration on Florida, the smallest Spanish colony in North America. This one realistically should be pretty easy because Florida is pretty small, right? But we'll see how he fares with the largest.
This is my POV. If you don't mind, it's going to get very interesting very quickly. Flores decided on an all-out attack, but unfortunately, the Brits are ready for him. This could go very badly wrong.
Can he get stack wipe there?
But if he retreats out of it and goes to Sutherland and, let's see now, if he sieges this down faster, this is a 300 IQ. If he sieges this down, the Brits aren't stopping this blockade, which means he'll have trapped the entire British army. There it is. They're trapped. They're all trapped.
He does it.
Now, the British do have a navy ready here, but they are not doing anything. I presume because they 30,000 men just sitting there. The Brits quaking in fear. They are scared of Florry. They could easily move this navy here and unlock their true potential. I don't know if that was intentional or improvised play, but it was fantastic nonetheless as Florry looks to put away this war.
What level force are there in Britain, real quick?
I think they're quite low. I think it's level...
They're just regular ones?
Then this one's a big one in London. But... Florry could look to actually take provinces here because this like 18% that he has, if he can knock the Brits down to low, I'll show you what that means. Over here, he knocks the Brits down to low. Look at how cheap these provinces are.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty much 0 war score.
I mean, this is ridiculous. Look at that. It's only negative 15 right now. So this could be huge for Florry. All thanks to this. I have to know. We'll ask him later on. I have to know if that was intentional or not. I think it might have just been a brilliant improvised play. But this is the thing. If they were to just go over here, Florry's dead. Florry loses.
Britain does have a big navy. Way bigger than the US and this start date chat, so, you know, it's expected. But if we go over to Habibi right here, maybe even directly, real quick, you know, if he is connected or whatever. Either way, while we're here, we can see that he has pieced out Florida and taken all provinces that he can from them. Not all of the ones that they have, of course. And now he's up to 71 provinces. So, after starting out equal, both of our players at 66, Habibi lost 14 provinces, but now he's up. So, Habibi officially takes the lead in this challenge, ladies and gentlemen, by having 5 more provinces that Florry currently does.
I'm going to flip into my POV, please. Because what's happened here is Florry has attempted to assault the fort, but was not able to get it off. And he's moved his navy down south now, which means that the British are unlocked from their island. And down they come. Let's not forget, this is a terrible level 2 fort. This over here, I mean, it's flipped.
Level 7.
It has flipped. Are the British heavies out of date? I can check. They're 3-deckers. Florry is... I don't know if that's out of date off the top of my head because I don't ever get like beyond 1500. I don't know the game. Nope, they're not out of date. The British ships are just kind of chilling there. They are uninterested in engaging. But they are sitting. By the way, the British are sitting with 30,000 men here just for no reason, which is just burning their manpower. Yeah, I like no idea why. I have no clue.
Yeah.
No clue what that's about. So this is really dangerous for Florry.
Already more than a third of the challenge gone through, and Flurry is still in his initial war chat. Now, we don't doubt his speed abilities right here, but let's see he pieces out Britain in 7 minutes, right? That's half of the challenge gone on fighting the UK. So
it's about this. If he's able to piece out Britain, he's going to take a lot of provinces, which will take him to. He'd probably take about, I would say, 15 to 20, right? Provinces. Which takes
how much
him...
war score does he need? To get
they're down to medium. They're down to medium. They're down to medium. I think they'll do it.
Very good.
Oh, hang on. Will they? Will they? Yes. Okay, they pieced out. Okay, that was very important for Florry. He has currently got 67. I think he took one province. Ooh, I think that island trap did hurt him a lot. So he is up to 67
for a second. He spent 23 minutes on getting one province.
Yes.
I don't think it was worth it.
Well,
Habibi's already up to 75.
Okay, so Habibi
massively
is
in the lead
ahead with probably a better economy. So now it's up to see if Florry can turn away. This, I mean, we'll have to write this down because this is an interesting one. I'm not sure what happened here as to why he moved his navy down, because that assault, if he had taken London, he might have been able to.
I mean, he probably needed the navy to bomb. Maybe he didn't have enough cannons in his army to bomb.
Yeah, maybe. I think, but to be fair, I think I would have just sat there, but I might have lost. It's rather fortunate the British Navy decided to not react or do anything. They just sort of bugged out and sat there with 31,000 troops on it.
Yeah.
But that is interesting, and we'll have to see where he goes from here. Does have manpower. Let's see what his loan situation is looking like. He has 34 loans. So he's actually a third of the way to bankruptcy.
34 loans, and how much money is he losing?
60.
So yeah,
but
Habibi's economic situation is definitely better.
Florry is that, and this is what he understands about these kinds of challenges. This comes with pure experience. It's something that I did the Spice Challenge, for example, yesterday, live on Twitch. So make sure to follow on Twitch if you want to see us, me and Hawk do the challenge.
Yeah, we'll attempt them. Are we better than our players?
Well, yeah. I did quite well because I was willing to let hands fly, if that makes sense. You might think he's a third of the way to the bankruptcy, but he's only halfway through. He's already halfway through the challenge, right? Yeah. Stretch your nation to the absolute limit throughout is the play if you're able to do it properly, as we do see a war declaration on a lot of territories here. So he can get away with this amount of stuff. And I think, Hawk, you are going to be picking one of our challenges to play tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I'll be live on Twitch exclusively, by the way, playing one of the challenges that our players have already done and seeing if I'm actually better than them. But as we move over to Habibi here directly, he is actually right now in his biggest war so far versus Isla Juana, which is, of course, Cuba, the Spanish-controlled colonies in the Caribbean. That's pretty much the entire island of Cuba, half of Hispaniola, and Puerto Rico as well. So yeah, this should be a fairly easy war. 46% war score versus Cuba already. At this point, Spain, I don't think they can enforce anymore. So this should be an easy cleanup for Habibi right here. And that's probably going to put him at, well, he's at 75 provinces right now. This is going to put him at like, I think almost 90. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a huge lead right now for, I mean, let's be real here, for what is an underdog in this in this matchup. Habibi, if he wins today, does go top. But he still has to face
Zlewikk. 2 out of 2. He'll be 2 out of 2.
Like Florry's like schedule, and to be clear, this was completely random. Florry's schedule is that he played Zlewikk first and Habibi second, arguably the two strongest players, like number 2 and number 3 strongest players after himself. So that's, I mean, that's a rough schedule. So Habibi and Zlewikk do still need to duke it out. So I mean, oh my god, this lines up so nicely. It means there's going to be only a couple of points in it. This poses a problem for us, in terms of the last day, my heart might give out.
Yeah. I think, chat, with the way we have everything set up, we will probably, not know anything until the final week. Like, who's going to be number 1? Who's going to be number 2? Who's going to be playing in that, 3rd and 4th playoff spot? Who's going to drop out? I think we're going to have everything to play for as we flip to Flurry directly right here, aggressively chewing gum, reminiscent of Carlo Ancelotti. Amazing. Don Flurry right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Don Flurry.
So make sure you follow us on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. If you're a YouTube on YouTube, you can become a YouTube member and get exclusive benefits like the Laith email. You can be doing this and this.
That's right.
Because,
that's right.
Well, I didn't actually sanction.
Do we have our first member ever? Maybe who's gonna be our first ever member? Chat. We have members active on YouTube, as you all know. Me, Laith, and Midge. We're practically doing this for free.
But, no, what do you mean practically, bro? We're doing this for less than free. This is cost us.
Yeah,
a
we're
lot
doing
of
this
money
for less than free. Actually, it's costing us money. So if anyone wants to drop a donation or become a member on YouTube, still not active on Twitch, by the way, hopefully soon, you can do so. You can have the honor of being the first dono or the first member over on YouTube and get some exclusive benefits very, very soon. But yeah, if you're watching this for the first time, chat, we're watching Habibi right here fight the Antilles right now, which is a French colony, full NX Cuba already. He is at 89 provinces. And there we go!
He's our first ever member! Shout out to
Let's
Rabbit
go,
Mongoose.
Rabbit Mongoose! That's what's up.
Can we
give him some kind of special honor to any mods in the chat or anyone that's over there? Is there an ability to give him some sort of special honor to Rabbit Mongoose right there? But thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate that, and we appreciate everyone watching and following.
POV in the meantime. We have a lot of wars here. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I show the diplomatic map mode. Yo, honestly, clip Shane Armstrong, 25 Canadian dollars. Excellent.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the 35-cent US dollar donation. Just kidding. We love the Canadian dollars.
I'm just thinking when Florry goes off to Newfoundland or Habibi goes off to Newfoundland, I don't think he'll be too happy with us. But still,
yeah.
Let's see over here. Florry
Hydrogenier becoming a member as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Parabellum family. We're like a family here at Parabellum. Pizza parties every Friday after work instead of a raise, ladies and gentlemen. You know how it is.
Excellent. Oh, we got more of them.
Jeff Duck coming in with a £5 donation. Thank you so much.
Oh, look at that. Certified legend. It's brilliant. We've got a couple more. Excellent. So we'll get this stuff ready on Twitch soon. And I'll take you through Florry's game in just a second. I just want to say we're going to get stuff ready on Twitch soon. And what this is going to mean is that you'll have exclusive access to the after party, which is going to be an after show where we'll sit down, discuss the challenges, look at where people went wrong, right? Have a chat to some of our contestants afterwards. So well worth it, as well as other Discord benefits, watch party benefits, and more as Florry declares war on Florida. Excellent. Yes. He's trying to make up some ground here. I think he probably knows that he's a little bit behind.
Yeah, he knows. He knows. Now, since we're at the middle of this challenge, almost exactly right here, let's do a middle of the challenge check right now. Yep. So what is the number of provinces that Florry has right now?
Right now, Florry is sitting at 79. He has done
79.
A long
That's
way.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. So, not too far off, though. Habibi is at currently 89 provinces. Wow. So, creeping up very quickly. Now, with all of the information that we know, chat right here, with these peace outs. What?
Right, he's talking to them.
Ah, right. So
for context, Hawk was a bit discombobulated because Midge was yelling 30 minutes left, 30 minutes left, but he was talking to our contestants. But we can still hear him. All right.
Yeah, so what I was getting at, as Habibi gets up to 95 provinces, chat, Florry at 79, halfway through, who do you got? One's in the chat on YouTube and on Twitch for Habibi. Two's in the chat on YouTube and on Twitch for Florry. A lot more Florry votes at the beginning. Has anything changed? Let's see, who do you have? We're getting lots of ones right now, so definitely people changing their opinion now that Habibi's in the lead. But there we go, the tours, the Florry fanners, the Florrywarriors have woken up, and we're seeing lots of twos.
Oh, Florry's just been stacked white. That's a painful loss. Oh. I will say at this point, he is doing the right thing and going after these states here. I will say Habibi going into Cuba. I mean, it's probably to get access to Mexico, but I would say blitzing west is probably a better idea because you just have that line connection. If you flip to your POV, I think something's happening.
Let's go back to Habibi real quick. His truce with the 13 colonies is up, ladies and gentlemen. Habibi has started his reconquest on the course he lost in the Independence War versus Great Britain, but in this war, he can nab a lot more. Look at this, man. A bunch of provinces down in Florida, over here in the Mississippi, Florida, Alabama, Louisiana coastline, Great Lakes region, New England. So, right now, Habibi, starting another war versus Newfoundland as well. Perfect.
Wait,
Habibi getting very aggressive.
Can the UK enforce twice? Like, can you enforce on two different... Because you can only do one of them.
Not sure. Not sure. He's got to be quick with it here, man. As Mika drops a €5 donation, says, "Happy almost birthday to America, land of the free and home of the brave. It's coming home late. Belling goat." That's what's up. Listen, Jude Bellingham, overrated in my opinion, but I'll let you guys have your,
bro,
you know,
don't
your
say that.
5
We got a UK audience
glory.
as well. Trust me, that's bad. I wouldn't.
Bruh,
I really wouldn't.
He's a PR merchant, man. He's a PR merchant.
Bro, he scored a last minute. Nah, he scored. I'm sorry, screw you for a second. He scored a last minute bicycle kick to save. So anyway, let's focus on EU4.
I will break copyright and play "It's Coming Home" live right now if you keep up with that sort of nonsense there, Red Hawk.
Right, if we flip to my POV, let me tell you through how things are going here. We do have American Florida has been taken as Florry. So here's the thing about the natives. They spread out and try and hit all of your provinces, and you can just sit on their territories until the last guy and siege them down and then take them. I think you're right. They're not going to quite get enough time to... Oh, not going to be able to get ignoring the coring distance, which is a shame. But let's see here. I think, he's in a great place, and he can take Louisiana. I don't think Habibi's done that just yet. But obviously...
No, not yet. The only Spanish nations that he's fought is Florida and Cuba.
There's only one more year against 13 colonies. I mean, Florry's had a blinding resurgence to sort of catch up. Okay,
what's the date right now? Sorry.
75. February 75. 85.
75?
85.
Okay.
Yo, Artemis became an equestrian.
What's that? A tier 2 member or something?
That's higher, yeah.
Oh, there we go. We got the Oilers showing up in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who is from any of the Gulf states. Let's see some Oilers in the chat. Let's see some $50,000 donations. If you want to send me a Rolex, I'll drop my address. Don't worry about it, but let's see all of the Oilers.
There's also the Crassus bundle if you are part of the oil states. As Florry declares another war against Lenape. Let's see Spanish Louisiana. Okay. Yeah, he has to go. Ooh, what's this?
Artemis says, "I'm better than those other losers." Listen.
He is. Like, they are. Like,
that's kind of how it works.
I'm afraid.
That's how it works. We're not going to say anything.
Ooh, I don't think does Florry know? He does know. Is he going to stop at 71%? Whoa, not quite this time. New Orleans has been taken, but if he breaches the walls and takes it immediately. I'm liking how quick this is heated up. Another peace deal has been completed. Let's see what Florry is up to right now. Florry is currently sitting at 102 provinces.
102? Florry has officially taken the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Habibi only at 96 provinces right now.
Well, I think Habibi, if you want to flip to your POV, you can take us through Habibi's.
Yeah, so if we go to Habibi right here, just as Shane Armstrong becomes a member as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lots of members in the chat. Appreciate all the support. Habibi in a war versus Newfoundland and versus the 13 colonies at the same time. Now, you know, he just got the capital of the 13 colonies right here in Buffalo. Shout out to all my wings and garbage plate lovers. Or actually, the garbage plate wasn't from there. Right, just the wing lovers then. Yeah, he is, you know, trying to go for a lot of stuff. Maybe.
By the way, Shane became a patrician, so officially better than equestrian and are better than the other people. It has to be said.
What's this? This is the tier 3 one?
Yeah, that's the tier 3.
How many tiers do we have? Like 5?
4. Yo, hang on.
4?
Miro upgraded theirs to patrician as well. We got... Yo,
there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, just want to say, like, memes aside, guys, it really does. We really do appreciate your support with all this. Because, like I said, this is a new venture. We're not backed by anything. We are fully independent from Paradox, for example. This is a pure passion project for us, and so it's great to see. We're gonna have some fantastic benefits for all of you set up in very, very shortly. But for now, again, you'll enjoy brief little Discord memberships, and then later on, special. You'll get your own special
stuff for the YouTube, you know, supporters and for the Twitch supporters as well. So some stuff will be the same, some stuff will be different. So you can sub to wherever or both if you're once again an Oiler or, you know, a trust fund kid or something like that. But we really do appreciate the support. Even if you can't, you know, become a member or subscribe or whatever, you can just drop a follow on Twitch, drop a subscribe over on YouTube. Thank you for the support. Yeah, do that if you haven't already, man. We're live every Wednesday at 12 Eastern / 6 Central European time with challenges like this. This is only our second week. Massive duels, along with the finals on July 31st coming up. Definitely not going to want to miss it. Along with edited
why is there
videos.
no option to subscribe on Twitch? That is coming very soon. First, we need to actually qualify for it.
First we don't have that. Yeah.
We need to average 3 viewers for a little while, and then we'll have it. So don't worry if you're...
Should have it before next stream, chat. So
fingers crossed.
If you're wanting to subscribe on Twitch, you know.
In the time it took us to say that, Florry has polished off, if it's my POV, Spanish Louisiana up until one final province. And I believe is looking to go up against the 13 colonies. So
very nice.
I mean, that's the next play here. I think
it's gotta be.
I mean, in our little test that we did to run speed, Newfoundland actually ended up declaring war on the UK, which would be very inconvenient for Florry.
Yeah.
You want them to be... Oh, there it is. 13 colonies, just the 13 colonies, only 5,000.
Very nice. Now, how large are they exactly? Can you go into the diplomat real quick? Just to, see all of their provinces and whatnot. They're not that big. So yeah, that should be super easy.
10. Yeah, it's very tiny. Newfoundland's the big one. Newfoundland has well, they look big, but I think they're not that densely populated. Let's see. But it's other wars that will be very upsetting here. Hang on, no, they're declaring war on natives. They're growing. Let's see. They have 59 provinces, and you can take pretty much all of those in one war. That's what makes this. That's why we really wanted to run this start.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think that's gonna be a big part of it. So how many is he up to? Is old Habibi? Oh, hang on, we got a war declaration against what's this? British Louisiana. I didn't even see them.
Very nice. Yeah.
They're apparently.
I mean, they should be pretty small, right?
They're tiny, absolutely tiny.
Yeah. Okay. So if we go back to Habibi right here, we can see that he has finished off his war versus the 13 colonies. As soon as we flip, you guys will notice that, and he has gotten his cores back. And I can confirm that right now, Habibi is up to 125 provinces, even though we can't see that just yet right here, ladies and gentlemen. How much is Florry up to right now? I think we're going to go like this with the lead, man.
To 115.
So Habibi back in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. This is literally neck and neck this campaign. I don't think we're going to know anything until the end, really. Oh, massive news in Habibi's campaign. Great Britain is enforcing peace. There we go. The war with Newfoundland has gone on for too long, ladies and gentlemen. Negative war score. This is not something you want to happen.
That's really bad because Newfoundland.
This is not something you want to happen.
Do the white
piece. There we go. That's the right choice.
Yep,
that's
absolutely.
the right choice.
Don't get baited into it. You wait for the 5 years. You go again. That's honestly the best possible choice. Newfoundland hasn't been declared one in Florry's game either. So now he should focus on. I would say go after New Spain. Could you mind checking? Can he declare war on New Spain?
Can Habibi?
Yeah, because on this end, look at that.
Yes, he can. Imperialism is active. They are allied, funnily enough, to Spanish California and New Granada, looking to get independence from Spain, and they're being supported by revolutionary France and the Netherlands. And
that is ideal because it means they probably won't get enforced peace. I think.
Yeah. And their allies won't help them out right now, so that's perfect.
Florry's tanking that, dude. He's declared war on Newfoundland. Let's see if the British will do Florry some favors this time. I think like he was a little bit fortunate in this side of things. Are they sitting there? They are still sitting there. Is the British AI dead or something? What is this? Why are they still sitting there with 23 heavies? They could do something. They could do something. They're still alive. They're still doing things. They're just suffering attrition, which makes it less likely. Let's see. Are they able? Oh, they're currently in a war. Dang, they're trying to take Dang, which means they're probably not. War? The Brits, which means they're probably not going to enforce peace. Let me see. What's under? Is it under? Yeah, here we go. He cannot enforce peace.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Can he? Newfoundland? No, he can enforce peace. The British can enforce peace. It's just up to them if they decide to or not. This is going to be huge. Newfoundland is so big that if Florry is able to navigate this without the enforced peace going off, it's going to put him firmly in the lead. There's this one massive fort over here in Quebec, but other than that, that's
so
rough.
Right now, if we go over to Habibi, we can see that he is also in a war versus British Louisiana. Once again, kickstarting it with the with the British colony guys. British Louisiana, not as tiny as I thought. Not as tiny as I thought. Yeah, can take quite a few provinces from them. But yeah, pretty soon, man, he's gonna have to take down Spanish Louisiana, New Spain right here. I think both of our players know this and are leaving these massive colony guys for last so they can peace out at the last moment and not actually core anything, right? Because, you know, they'll end up taking like 80 provinces, gonna put them at like 400 overextension, not enough admin points anyway, so it's best to do that in the final 1 minute and then just pause and wait for the time to take down.
Can I say that I disagree with you, Hawk? I think that is what they're trying to do. I disagree with the strategy, which is bold of me to disagree with both Habibi and also Florry, but still.
Yeah. Just clarification from the chat. Carl McIntosh says Cuba is not in North America. Those provinces don't count for Habibi. Now, Midge, if we go back to my POV right here, just to point it out for the viewers real quick, what we're looking at is continent. You see right there where it says continent? That is what we're counting. So, all of, what's this? All of subcontinent North America and subcontinent Central America all count, right? Stuff in Amazonia and the Andes, that's where it doesn't count. If we can take a look at the divide right here, that's North America, and then Panama and Darien is where South America starts. So everything up to Panama and over here counts for our players. The North America continent, chat, continent.
Okay, I'm just...
There we go.
I think that's... Our players have been told this, so I would know.
Yes, our players do know this.
So yeah, I think we should be fine on that front.
Yeah.
Okay, in 4 minutes, Hawk, you need to go and tell our, if you don't mind, our next duel what their challenges so they can prepare.
I will.
A hell of a duel. This is my personal favorite for today.
So spicy. So spicy. I think my favorite is the last one, just because of, and that's our third duel for today, chat, that I'm talking about, just because of the regions I expect our players to play in. Right, we have some very interesting, you know, regions that you're gonna wanna play in, not necessarily forced. So that's my favorite challenge. So be on the lookout for our challenge 2, Zlewikk and Cara, and then challenge 3, TheStudent and Quarbit.
So Florry is trying desperately to get as many cannons as possible to try and get through this Quebec fort, because it is a nasty fort to get through. Unfortunately, he's been like stack wiped a couple times. Just to get that cleaned out, but
not good.
Let's see, Navy's wise. I think where is his Navy? Yeah, his Navy's been trapped by the Newfoundland Navy. That is, he got it. He breached the walls.
Nice,
that's all he needed.
Got Quebec, perfect. That's a big fort, level 9 fort.
That is a huge fort, and now he'll sit and try and take that. And I think he's got one more war in 15 years. Now the issue with Florry is he playing it a bit too close to the end? He also hasn't sorted out his merchants, which just kind of upsets me on a personal level. He is
when
losing.
When do we do a final check? Let me ask you real quick. When do we do a final check? We'll do it now. Let's do it now. Final check, ladies and gentlemen.
On Florry's.
133. For Habibi, I can confirm 138. Neck and neck. It is going to be neck and neck till the final second, chat. We really don't know who's going to take it away here. And I think it's impossible to predict, as Habibi starts off his second war versus Florida, ends his war versus Newfoundland. Spanish Louisiana and New Spain gotta be next. And those are gonna be absolutely massive. Mija, thank you for becoming a senator. Welcome to the Parabellum fam. Appreciate the support for all the members on YouTube and on all the, you know, the super chatters and stuff like that.
Can I just point out as well, I think New Spain's gonna take longer than they think it is.
Oh yeah, they got like... Well, I was gonna say they have a lot of forts, but they don't.
They don't have a lot of forts, but
they do have a huge army.
That is a bad thing. They've only got 16k. Oh, actually, no, they do. They've got 37k up here. But that, like, my concern is how many provinces you have to take in terms of individual provinces. Because there's no forts, it's gonna take a long time. What you do here, in my opinion, take a line to Spanish California and immediately go after them as well. That's the play. I think so. Yeah, you take as many provinces as possible, and then you go to Spanish California.
Oh. Very interesting in Habibi's game. If we go over here real quick, he has taken out max loans.
This early?
What is he preparing for? Is he preparing for?
Hang on, is it your
final? Yeah, we are there. We are there. Yeah, maybe we can go to Habibi directly actually to see how he's preparing with these loans. But is this, you know, loan taking out, chat, in preparation for the final massive wars versus, well, I guess Spanish Louisiana, who actually. Who's pretty big, along with New Spain.
To my POV, please, if you don't mind. So 2 things have happened here. The first you can see immediately. Oh, look at that. And that is the power of the Newfoundland War. Do not forget the New Spain is up next. This is what Habibi was trying to do. That was kind of a huge enforced piece from the British. The British twice now have saved Florry's game. The first is by allowing him to siege down London and not using this navy, which, to be clear, they still have not moved. That was the first thing that was massive for Florry. The second thing is that not enforcing peace has meant Florry can take a lot of territory and is presumably now gearing up to fight New Spain. That is a big thing. The second thing is Florry got the National Bank event, which gave him a ton of money at a time in which he is pushing his nation to the absolute limit. This man has 47 loans now. He's managed to restructure things. He is looking a lot healthier, and the risk of bankruptcy is gone. Oof, that is
as all of that happens in Florry's game, ladies and gentlemen, even more massive developments over in Habibi's game, fighting fighting Florida, Spanish Louisiana, and New Spain all at the same time. So that was the max loans. Got massive merc companies right here. We got the Grand Company. We got the Shanat Ton Free Warriors, regular armies. This is it. This is the all or nothing for Habibi. Now, what he's presumably going to do right here, chat, is wait until the last moment and then piece everyone out at the same time. Take literally as many provinces as he can. And the number, look, is absolutely massive. Look at what I'm taking from New Spain right here. And we're only at like 15% war score, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. So you can, I think it may even be possible to full annex New Spain, if I'm not mistaken here. Look, we already got half of them, just 31% war score. So that's the power of playing with your capital over in the New World versus other nations that have their capital in the New World, especially colonial nations. Look at this. Look at this 50% war score. So that's why they're waiting until the last moment to peace out if it hasn't been cleared right now, which we think is their strategy, right? It doesn't really have
I want to put out, so someone said, Florry have to save and relaunch because the British AI is broken due to you guys switching between countries observers. It's not. I checked. They started a war. It's not brain dead. They're just being idiots. Like, the AI is brain dead, but it's not actually brain dead, if that makes sense. They're still moving. They're still playing the game. They're just doing whatever they want to do. The British AI is stupid at the end of the day. But trust me, I checked. They're not brain dead. I think Florry, on my end of things, has also declared war on New Spain as well. And I think he's also taken out max loans. This is going to be close. And it's like saying the ships will be forever stuck there because the AI is broken. If the AI was broken, they wouldn't be moving around troops. Yeah, I know their troops are still sitting the ships they are seeing. I don't know what's going on with that, but they're moving troops in India. They're still fighting. All right. Let's see if you flip to my POV. In fact, let's flip to Florry's POV directly.
Yeah, with 10 minutes left, I'm going to go ahead and warn our players that they have 10 minutes left, chat, as you take them away to what Florry is doing.
I mean, I think Florry now is what he needs to do is just blitz the New Spain troops. He does take the next tech. That's kind of an important one. I don't think it's worth switching out the unit types until after a victory. But Spanish Louisiana can be very, very annoying here if they decide to do sort of hit and run tactics. You need to go straight for the capital and hold it because that is the war score, and that's kind of the swing. As Florry should get a stack wipe off here. Nope, they nip out of it. No, they do not. It should be a stack wipe. It is. No, it's not. It's not. That's kind of important. Oh.
Major.
Let's see. Where are they heading?
Lots of rebels, man. Lots of rebels. Habibi hasn't had any rebel problems, if I'm being honest. I wonder what's the cause of that. Fort Jackson. Shout out to any viewers from Fort Jackson, ladies and gentlemen.
My God.
Because why not?
So when is the truce up with Newfoundland? Because that is an easier war than oh my God, look at the mouse speed.
Yeah, truce with Newfoundland is up in 2 years in Habibi's game. I don't think he's gonna be going for it at all.
I think he has time because Newfoundland's an easier fight because their capital's Quebec, which is a very valuable fort.
Yeah, but it's a level 9 fort though.
You can
whereas all
that.
of these Spanish guys have like level 1 or level 3 forts.
I would say he has to go for both. Obviously, he doesn't know that.
He's already locked down. Habibi has already locked down. Oh, he does actually peace out. Very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. If we flip to Habibi briefly here, we can see that he has pieced out Spanish Louisiana, full annexing them. 77% overextension, so he can handle this, and he does have enough admin points to core this up. So, yeah, I thought he was gonna keep them until the end of the game, but no.
This is gonna be
tight. This is gonna be very tight.
He's ignoring his own lands, get siege. That's what you have to do in this new world.
Yeah.
You ignore it. All right, we are going to be going to the final screen early. Usually we reserve what's about to happen next for the final 5, but things are
there we go, ladies and gentlemen.
We want to keep it from now. I mean,
this is spicy. Probably our spiciest one this season, chat. Do you agree, man? We've had some tight ones. We had some tight ones in quality, had some tight ones in first week, but this time we really don't know what's going to happen. Now, the only ones that know how many provinces these guys got, I know how much Habibi's got.
They don't know. No one knows. No one knows
how much Florry's got. We're not telling each other. We're not telling you. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left. I honestly don't know, man. I honestly don't know. Chat, let's do a final vote. Final vote. This is insane. I really don't know what I would vote. I would just say 0. But let's see. 1's in the chat for Habibi. 2's in the chat for Florry, and 0's.
They're clicking.
If you have no freaking idea what's going to happen over here, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely insane. Bro, look at the gameplay of both of these guys, man.
This is perfect Gen Alpha thing, because there's so many things. We just need Subway Surfers in the middle, and then you and I need to start, I don't know, doing some sort of trendy dance, bro, and that's it.
Yeah,
we got the brain rot. Look at how fast they're clicking everything.
This is insane,
phenomenal. It looks like Florry is going to start to put together a peace deal. I mean, he has a lot of war score. You can see how much he has there. I can't tell if they'd agree to that or not. I'm watching their gameplay. I'm not watching it. I'm not looking in game.
Yeah.
The challenge, by the way, is starting as the United States of America in 1776 in honor of the 4th of July tomorrow. Wish America a happy birthday. Get as many provinces as possible in the North America continent. So that is the play. I think Florry is about to break. That's the thing that's about to happen, brother. That's why he's looking to peace out. I think he's gonna go early. Nice, Subway Surfers, excellent. I think he's about to break. His nation is because of rebels is about to go.
You think he's gonna call it early?
I think he has to. Maybe not early, but he'll definitely slow down a little bit, be a bit more careful. Oh my god, 6 minutes remaining. I'll nip in at 5 minutes and tell them both that they have 5 minutes remaining.
You can go ahead and do it. You can do it on 2 minutes as well. That's what Habibi specifically requested. A 2-minute warning. Yeah.
All right, I'll tell them in a minute.
So yeah, war's still going on, man. We can see these guys playing on.
What percentage does Habibi have in terms of war score?
Habibi's at 51% war score versus New Spain right now. He has pieced out Florida. I can confirm as well. He has pieced out Florida as well.
It's just gonna.
Now both are players in the same war too, ladies and gentlemen. It's man, can it get it? Can you get it? You know, more insane than this, right? This is the pinnacle of EU4 gameplay right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all those selections and splits over there in Sinaloa. Shout out to all my cartel members as Florry gets done something in Illinois.
I'm gonna tell them
what's happening right here, right? What's going on? We literally don't know. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Look at the concentration on both Habibi and Florry's face. Even though Habibi doesn't seem to move, it's because he's such a stoic. He studied Mark Anthony himself. Ladies and gentlemen, he doesn't even have to move while playing this game. But that's actually him. That's actually his cam. Not even a photo.
Dude, I want to point out as well, when they even spoke to me fast. When I was like, hey man, you got 5 minutes remaining. They're like, yep. I didn't even finish.
Yeah.
Yep. Like, it's just... They're on another level. I think they are both playing for this to be the final war. I think they're both playing for this to be the final war.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to, and it might not seem like that much, but it's going to come down to who has the more war score in this war, because
right, Marcus Aurelius, whatever.
You can get 100 provinces from this war.
How the freak do I know? I'm not Roman, bro.
He declared another war. Florry declared another war.
Another? Who's the green guy? Is that California?
Let's go for Cuba.
No.
Oh, Florry pieces out. Florry pieces out.
He pieces out. He actually pieced out.
Territory.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, that's not something we expected.
He's declaring another. Look at that. That is a ridiculous amount. It's been less than 20 years. He's also declared war against California and Cuba.
Is he going to be able to run this? What's his overextension? Let's check his money situation and overextension real quick.
348%.
Oh my god.
He has a lot of money sitting around like that. He can form the American Empire if he wants to. But he is going to break. It is going to break. He's got to be
Let's get
careful.
some Keikonas in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, for all our American viewers and for this challenge right here. Happy 4th of July. You know what it is.
And another war against New Granada.
Oh my god. 3 minutes left on the timer, ladies and gentlemen. Habibi in 1 war versus New Spain. Florry in 3 different wars versus 3 different Spanish colonial nations. Can he juggle 3 wars at once with 3 minutes remaining? Habibi, way more stable game. Still running this war right here.
Habibi's
Florry playing a lot.
What's going on with Habibi?
Habibi is staying paused or something like that.
But he's not,
Yeah.
like, is it? I think the stream is breaking. He's going too fast.
Red Hawk, you're stuck. Red Hawk, you're stuck. I can't pause. Okay, I can now.
The panic.
Well,
He's
there you
gonna-
go. He couldn't pause, but he can now, ladies and gentlemen. Slight technical hiccup. Laith, let's jump into these guys. You can go ahead and give them a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Just a little hiccup on Habibi's side. I think everything is good. Yes, it is. And yeah, 2 minutes left.
Oh
As
my
Habibi
God.
is forcing, his PC to run to the max and stuff like that, pushing everything
not with
to the
California.
edge, ladies and gentlemen. Starting another war, Habibi fighting California now too with just 2 minutes on the clock. Florry piecing out someone.
Florry's
And by the way,
pieced out
chat, even if
California.
you see Red Hawk or Laith is lagging, that's what it's always gonna say, even if the issue is on Habibi or Florry's side. So, just so we're clear here.
What's
have
Florry
cashed
doing?
our
Because that's
internet,
South
bro.
America. He's attacking South America right now rather than
Florry,
North.
it might look like he's attacking South America, but the continent of North America is what matters, and New Granada
Yeah.
does have
New Granada
Okay.
does have
territory
provinces
in North America. Although if he does get distracted and goes for South America, that would be incredibly funny.
Yeah. And we would have to, count those provinces
We have
manually, which is
just
never
over a
something we
minute
want to do.
remaining.
Let's go ahead and give them a 1-minute
now.
warning, the final warning, before we go ahead and stop. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 58 seconds left on the timer. Insane gameplay. Both players are almost even right here with their, date count and stuff like that. Getting ready to piece people out. You know what it is. Yeah. Yeah. As we near
BB
the end.
is yelling that
This
he
is gonna
can't
be
get
super
past
tight.
speed 2.
Yeah, well, there we go. That those things kind of happen, man. Those things kind of happen. 30 seconds left. They already have their 1-minute warning right here. We're a little bit. There we go.
Peace out.
Peace out from Habibi, taking massive amounts of land over in in the New Spain
20
region.
seconds left for
20
Florry. It
seconds
could
left on the
break.
clock.
It could
What's
break.
gonna happen right
He
here?
needs to stop.
We literally
he needs to
don't know.
stop the count. He needs to stop, else he's gonna break. His nation's gonna go. His nation is gonna go. There's 10
And there we
seconds
go.
left.
10,
He
9,
peaced out.
8,
As you know.
7,
Pause.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
Stop the count, Midge. If you can tell him to stop. Hawk. If you take your... Okay, Hawk has gone to tell him to stop. Oh, man.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. There we have it. It's done.
Can
Now,
I just
as I
say,
jumped into... Yes.
Both of our players have done so much more than I thought they'd be able to. Like, that is phenomenal. That is ridiculous how well that went. That was crazy. That
Quite
was
a lot. Quite a lot. Quite a lot.
That's my favorite duel so far. That was
That was super tight. That was super tight. Now, we got to be clear here, Chad. Habibi did have some slight technical hiccups at the end. Could that have cost him his game? We literally don't know. Both of our players finishing off with massive wars. Both of our players staying in that independence war for super long. Who made mistakes? Where did they make the mistakes? I guess we'll find out right now. I think we should give the scores.
Do you go for yours first? I need to just double check everything of Florry's is in
There we go.
in
So,
the correct territory.
jumping into Habibi's game right here, ladies and gentlemen. The date is 24th of July, 1798. Still in a war versus Spanish California. Pieced all these guys out. Everything's in North America. Habibi has 274 provinces. That is the number to beat. Massive growth by about 200 provinces, ladies and gentlemen. I was predicting around 300. is what they're gonna have at the start of the duel. But is this enough? Let's move to Flurry's game and see his number and see who the winner is of our first duel of the day. There we are in Flurry's game.
So Florry does have 3 provinces that are not in the correct place, and that means
no, they are.
No, I'm kidding.
They are in North America.
They aren't.
They are.
Oh, they
Cover
are.
on them. They are.
Oh my God, they are. You're correct. You are. I'm so sorry. You are correct. You are correct. My bad. I'm now disqualified. Damn. Okay. Well, as you can see, he did take Canada. He did take California. Flurry comes out of this with a massive 366. I mean, it's phenomenal, and that's Canada. That's Canada.
Almost 100.
I mean,
ladies and gentlemen, massive lead right there. It was so tight for the entire campaign, but Flurry comes out on top with more than 100 provinces. Wow. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's done.
Let's have a chat to our players. Hello,
ladies and gentlemen. Flurry has left.
Flurry has run away. He's disappeared. What do we wait for him to come?
What do we do now? Let's do it without him. Flurry, congratulations on your win today. 366 provinces versus 274 over in Habibi's game. Habibi, let's go with you first. What were the issues you were facing right there at the end?
You were the issue. you kept slowing me down to speed 1.
How did I do that?
I don't know, man. I don't know,
there
but
you have it,
you know,
ladies and gentlemen, it is my fault
I also got enforced by England White Peace. If I didn't do that, I would have had Canada, and then if we didn't slow down, I could have gotten California, more Mexico. But I think he would have still won, even after that.
Flurry, just to catch you up, Habibi managed to get a whopping 630 provinces. He's completely.
Oh my God!
It was very, very close, but he got
600.
Nah, he got enforced on by Britain for Newfoundland and was not able to get into
that was the biggest.
It was that and a California at the end was the difference.
Now, boys, a question from me right here. You both stayed in the Independence War quite long. Do you both think that was a mistake?
Yes.
Yeah. Should have
Definitely.
just day 1 put suggestion.
Yeah. That would have been so much faster because it takes like 5 seconds to siege down a colony, and it took me like 20 minutes to get out. And then I had this dumbass idea that I needed to actually win the war because Britain didn't have a Louisiana, and I'm like, well, I want those 3 provinces, which makes no sense when there's a 500 province Mexico right next to you, ready to be taken. So
That's true. That's true.
I mean, that's
you know, I was ready to do it right from the beginning, and then Chatter said, "Oh, I think it's an independence war." And then I looked at the thing and it said Independence War. I was like, wait, do I have to win?
Yeah.
I thought I didn't have to win.
Yeah.
But then 5 minutes in, I realized I didn't have to win, and I just accepted the demands.
Yeah.
It is a rough one, but hey, that's why we wanted to chuck you into a 77-6. But chaps, even though like the province count was different, just because it's colonies, that's what made a difference. It was so incredibly close, easily the best duel that we've had thus far.
Sure,
so thank you both very, very much
for
for both of those. And Habibi, you still do have your 2 points, so you're still in contention for the title.
We'll see.
And hopefully Hawk won't lag you out next time, man. Hawk, that's just, you know.
I want Laith as my observer next time.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's that kindred. We can make that happen. We can absolutely.
I always want Hawk or Laith actually. Wait, no, I want Hawk. Yeah, but this was perfect for me, and there was only a little bit of stutter this time.
Listen, you know I'm tight with Flurry like that, bro.
He does have a bet, I'm afraid.
Hawk, no longer my friend, best friend. Laith is now my best friend. Friendship
Dude,
with Hawk ended.
I'll see you next time on Habibi's daycare. Oh no, let's go.
I've been replaced.
You'll see Laith on the next Habibi's daycare.
Oh no. Well, chaps, thank you both very much, and we'll see you both next week.
Congrats.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Man.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Habibi lost due to his bad PC and his bad internet. I literally didn't have anything to do with that. So, That's
It
really
looks like
just
I'm
how
looking
it
down
is.
on you, bro.
Yeah,
So disappointed.
to just jump in vocally
God.
as well with the technicality of it. The lagging was because we have it on broadcast, we can see whose connection fries at that point, and we see people's bit rates. It was actually Habibi's connection. It wasn't actually any of our hosts. So it is just that transatlantic connection. He is coming to us all the way from that California. So this what we're gonna say is it's a West Coast makes you worse at EU4. That's how it just comes down to, right?
There you have it.
We
You
know
literally
this.
have to be Dutch to be the best at EU4. But don't go anywhere, chat. Duel 2 is coming up very, very soon between Zlewikk and Cara. The challenge has been revealed to them. It's a very, very good
Reveal it
challenge.
to
You
them
guys are
now.
gonna love it.
Do you think? Just so they know. Just so they
Do you
know.
reveal it to chat now?
Chat. Do you want to? Do you
Before
want to
the
reveal?
quiz? Who wants to know the challenge?
Hmm?
10 minutes early. Who wants to know? Let's see some me's in the chat if you want to know before the quiz of Guess That Country coming right up. Yes,
see.
all right. Let's give it to chat. Let's give it to chat early. Why not?
I'll let you
Why
know
not?
this week, by the way, for our inter-game quiz of Guess That Country, we're running what's called the Gauntlet. So you're going to need to vote with 1, 2, 3, and 4 what you think that country outline is. But now that you understand what the format is, something a little bit different. If you get the answer wrong, you get banned. For how long? Could be
That's
10
right.
minutes, 10 seconds, 10 years. We don't know because we've told our mods to ban anyone who gets the answer wrong.
That's
So
right.
we thought
Everything
only the
to play for,
best
even for you.
players, only the best viewers. So that is how we're going to be doing that. Right. Let us reveal before we go to the Guess That Country. Check it out there. Oh my God, James Jordan, he's still here.
There we go.
So many heretics.
So many heretics.
Hell
Starting
yeah.
as a Catholic theocracy. Own as many non-Catholic provinces as possible. That's the challenge for Zlewikk and Cara today, ladies and gentlemen. They have been practicing this in the past 20-ish minutes. They'll do it a little bit more while we get on with the quiz right here. And you can think about it at home. What nation would you pick? Teutons, Livonians, Pope, Munster? I guess we'll never know. Let's take it away to the quiz now.
Alright folks, I am Bitter Steel, you might know me. I play a lot of 20th century genocide simulators, so very accurate to see me here, I suppose. Anyway, Laith asked for a little bit of help
Apologies, everybody.
voicing
This is playing the old quiz.
Let's
Do
do
not
it.
ignore it. Ignore this quiz.
We're
Ignore
going to be
this quiz. This is
guessing
wrong.
that country.
Everybody,
It
this is
really
wrong.
can't be
It's
that hard
wrong.
for you people.
It's
Come on.
wrong. I'm fading to black. There you go. Sorry, everybody. It's playing the wrong quiz. There we go. 2 seconds. Bad streamer. Hashtag blame Midge, everybody. Hashtag blame Midge. Just a reminder. Just as a hashtag blame Midge. But remember, you need 1, 2, 3, 4 all get banned. Hopefully, this is the right one now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for the Gauntlet. Now, it's a little bit different from weeks past. If you get the answer wrong, you are liable to be banned. That's just how it's going to be. You'll get timed out for a little bit, maybe some sort of small amount of time, maybe for eternity. We're not sure yet. Either way, we only want the best of the best in our audience to watch the best of the best participate. So, let's begin with Guess That Country. You're going to be given country outlines, and you can play along by typing in 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat for your vote. And again, make sure you get it right, chaps. Round 1. We have this. You've got 30 seconds to get your answers in. Is this Pagariung? Is it 2, Malacca? 3, Arakan? 4, Gotland? 10 seconds gone, chaps. Make sure to get your answers in. And if you're wrong, well, it's time for you to get gone. And there we go. Let's find out what it was. It is, in fact, Arakan. A nice, easy one to get started with here. That's great. Let's see how many people we've got left. Say hi in the chat if you're still around. If you've been banned, then cry yourself to sleep tonight, I guess. But round 2, a little bit harder. Let's get cracking. Option number 1 is Uzbek. Number 2, Nogai. 3, Oyo. Or 4, Khmer. See, we came up with this whole thing because we figured it's stressful for our participants. Why don't we make it stressful for the audience? It's already stressful for the casters as well. We're all going to be stressed together, because you have 10 seconds left to get in your answers. And there we go. Let's find out what it is together. I mean, I already know what it is. It's, of course, no guy. If you got that one wrong, then frankly, you deserve to get banned. That's not on me. All right, chaps. Round 3. Start the timer. Number 1 is Liège. Number 2, Perugia. 3, Congo. And option 4, Cochin. If you don't know this one, then you know what? I was about to give it away. I don't know why I was going to do that. Because I, of course, being the EU4 Grandmaster that I am, know what it is. But do you? Type in 1, 2, 3, or 4. Not the country name, the numbers specifically. 3, 2, 1. Okay, a little less time now. You know what? You didn't see that. We are going to find out what it's going to be. It is, in fact, the Congo. What I was going to say earlier is, why don't you play outside of Europe a little bit more? God, I can smell you from here. It's the sweat on you. Honestly, it's a fact that individuals who only play in Europe don't take showers. But round 4 is coming, and you should be starting to sweat as you have option 1, Ogasawara, option 2, Bastar, option 3, Hejaz, and option 4, Akyumi. Type in 1, 2, 3, and 4, chaps. It should be obvious if you look at this part here, maybe move this part round here, what this one is. If anyone's voting for, well, you'll have already voted at this point. If anyone's voting for option 3, then I'm glad that you'll be gone now. And there we go. We're going to find out it is, of course, Akyumi, one of my personal favorite nations in EU4. We go to round 5. Time has been reset. Let's get cracking. Bit of a circulation. This number 1 is Riga. Number 2 is Oda. Number 3 is Garwal. Number 4 is Dortmund. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Get your votes in chaps. Quick as you like. If you get it wrong, well, you don't have to worry about being quick anymore because you'll be gone. I've used this in a thumbnail before, so I know exactly what outline this is. Actually, I've used it a couple of times. I guess that's just a hint for people who avidly watch the channel. Here we go. We're going to find out it is, of course, Riga. Absolute delight to play if you haven't already. Now, round 6. Wonder how many people are still remaining. What if we just banned our entire audience? Doesn't matter. Crack on. Didn't want them anyway. Option 1, Adoyev. 2, Dahomey. 3, Lubeck. 4, Utsunomiya. I'm not from that region. That is why I can't pronounce it. If you've already got your answers in, might as well take this moment to follow us on Twitch, subscribe on the YouTube, and follow us on Twitter as well. And join the Discord. Those of you in the watch parties in the future can conclude, I guess, as we find out. It is, in fact, Adoyev. Also a fun nation to play if you haven't already tried them out. But we have one more bonus round before we get back into the duels. Let's see what it's going to be. Bang. Option 1, Luxembourg. 2, Montenegro. 3, Spoleto. And 4 is Kasim. Which will it be? This one's a little bit trickier. I mean, you've got to kind of look at the spikes, and then you'll know which it is. All right, get your votes in for the final Guess That Country today. We're going to have some more EU4 trivia, I believe, a little bit later on. But for now, let's see how many of you are remaining after this. It is, in fact, Montenegro. Well done, chaps, for surviving the gauntlet. Thank you for playing. And present day Red Hawk and Midge, take it away for the next duel. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Well, look at the challenge. Oh, how many people got banned? I want to see.
I don't have audio for some reason. Apologies, chat.
So we were trying to, by the way, behind the scenes, we were constantly yelling at Hawk, being like, Hawk, Hawk, you back. Hawk, we're going live in 10. Hawk.
I know.
He just wasn't responding at all. But yeah,
chat,
I think we did lose a couple of good men there. So let's get some Fs in chat for those But for those of you just joining us, let me let you know what we're doing here today. This is EU4 Parabellum. This is an EU4 1v1 show. We have 6 contestants, and every week they face off against one other contestant in a challenge. This challenge here, for example, so many heretics starting as a Catholic religious government type, own as many non-Catholic provinces as possible. How they do it, entirely up to them. Which nation they pick, also up to them. It is Zlewikk versus Cara. Zlewikk with 0 points from last week's defeat to Florry. Cara with 2 points after the victory against the student. So hopefully
back-to-back wins too, by the way.
Yeah, well, back-to-back.
Qualified.
Yeah, she did. So hey, Cara's on she's on a 2-win streak right now. Actually,
and she extended to 3.
That's kind of big. She's currently top of the leaderboard. That's great to know. So
Excellent
start. Bit of an underdog. No one saw her going through qualifying, and no one saw her beating the student. So maybe she can make it a trifecta and shock the world and take out a very strong competitor in Zlewikk, who lost last time. Slippery, welcome to becoming a senator as well. Thank you very much. For those of you as well curious about that, next week we're going to have Twitch subscribers up and running, and we already have YouTube members. For that, what we're going to be doing is we are going to have an after party stream. So we're going to have this normal stream for everyone. And then for those of you who are generous enough to support us, this little passion project financially, we're going to have an after party where we're going to chat to some contestants, talk about the game, talk about what happened, and also just have a nice chill time with some feedback with you guys. So
on YouTube and on Twitch.
That's all good. Do you want to take us through the memes that we're trying to accomplish here on Discord, what we're trying to do with that?
Yeah, and chat, listen, if you have any interesting memes or whatever related to the show, some nice screen grabs of Florry doing funny faces, or maybe me and Laith looking like idiots as usual, you can join the Parabellum Discord, by the way. Links, of course, are in the description on YouTube and on Twitch, wherever you're watching, and you can drop them in the stream memes channel. You can post your clips there as well, any sort of funny moments like that, and next week we'll be highlighting the best ones. So make sure to join the Discord as well, along with following on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube.
So, with that out of the way, let's get cracking. And shall we meet our players?
Let's.
First up,
Zlewikk came up short against Florry last week, but it was a 13-year regency that lost him the match. Despite that, he still put up a respectable number with only 20 minutes of actual gameplay. Sources close to the poll have reported that this has lit a fire under him as he looks to right last week's wrong and get on the board. Presenting Zlewikk.
There he is.
Oh, Big Z in the chat.
Big Z, right? Spam Big Z.
It's Big L since last week.
Hey, it's hopefully going to change to a big W for you, right? That's what it changed to. How have you recovered this last week? So you did suffer a loss to Florry. That, to be fair, was due to a regency that you had for about 40 minutes.
Yeah.
One small thing about seppuku, like not like getting rid of your heirs, led to a defeat. How have you switched it up this time? Meditation, prayer.
Yeah, the regency is just an excuse. Florry will probably win it anyway. So I'm taking my L, and I'm actually more worried today than I was last week, more stressed, because Cara is in a win streak. Two players already, even more like audience already underestimated her. So I cannot do the same this week. So I'm gonna try just doing my best.
That is true. So you have seen the challenge. How do you feel about it?
It's fun. I definitely gonna like it. I have an interesting strat which I'm not gonna share. What I can tell you is that I was thinking about 3 different nations, which is Teutonic Order, Papal States, and Livonian Order. And I'll be playing one of these 3, but I will not reveal which one yet.
Very interesting. Alrighty. And do you have experience in these types of challenges specifically? Like something today? Have you maybe done something similar on stream or on YouTube?
People, on my YouTube channel, they sometimes say that I just play too much of white campaigns, and this is just a white campaign. So yeah, it should be good for me.
Well, there we go.
All right. Well, thank you for that, and we'll let you get ready, I guess.
Excellent. Keep it on Discord. We'll let you know.
Thanks and good luck to Cara.
I did not know we had the #1 white player.
Yeah. Apparently, but there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
I will say,
I love those late, sound effects.
I was trying to get it, but I was laughing too hard.
Well, fantastic.
Yeah, Teutons,
There we go.
Livonians, or the Pope. Chat, what do you think he's gonna pick out of those three that he mentioned? All strong choices. All have opportunities to expand. Pope can go into North Africa. Teutons and Livonians can go into Eastern Europe, into the Orthodox provinces. But yeah, with all of that out of the way, maybe we see what Cara's up to as well, huh?
Cara has the longest Parabellum win streak out of any competitor as she dispatched fellow qualification buddy TheStudent to put points up on the board. There were a few shaky moments, but where she might have crumbled before, this time she rode it out to secure a spice-based victory. Presenting Cara.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going? So, 2
I
weeks to the drop.
am. Yeah, I am surviving. I'm quite happy with how the past 2 weeks have gone. I am still pretty nervous for this week, though.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Currently, Florry has gone top. He did defeat Habibi to claim 4 points.
That's
You
right.
are the only other player that is in a position to match him on points this week. If you
That's right.
defeat Zlewikk, you will be at the top with Florry.
Ahead of Flurry, alphabetically.
Yeah. So you ready for that?
I hope I can. I mean, shoot, I'll do my best. Big Z is an intimidating competitor, but I'm glad he's putting some respect on my name, too.
There we go.
That's right.
Fantastic.
What's
So you've seen
your,
the challenge. What are your thoughts?
I think it's a really fun challenge. Like, I think the funniest part is that we're not allowed to convert anything, even though we're a theocracy. That's just really funny to me.
It's great. Own as many
definitely thought of that.
non-Catholic provinces as possible.
Yeah.
Delicious irony is the order of the day. So
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
see what
exactly.
you're playing as, but you don't have to reveal it if you don't want to.
I think if Zlewikk's keeping his cards close to his chest, I think I will too.
Our players
Just in
don't trust
case.
us, Hawk. They never want to
Very
tell us
cool,
anything.
very cool. Yeah, they never want to
Well-
tell us. I guess we're not cool enough. But one final question here. With your experience, playing so much Crusader Kings, and with this being a sort of Crusader-themed challenge, let's say, do you think you have maybe even an advantage over Zlewikk right here? Thematically.
That's a good point. Yeah, it is kind of a big crusade that we're doing thematically.
nice.
Maybe I do. I'll take it. Any advantage I can get.
That's right. That's right. All right.
Fantastic.
Well,
Well-
in that case, we'll let you get ready as we
And
prepare
Thank
to
you.
begin
An
our
eye
challenge
on-
today.
It's been on the Discord, and
Gotta
we'll let
get
you know when to
locked
go.
in. Okay, sweet.
So there we go. None of our players revealing their nations to
Oh.
us, chat. We know sorta what Zlewikk is picking. We don't know what Cara is picking, but let's face it, with those three nations being the obvious choices, you're probably not gonna go with the Knights or someone in the HRE. I think I can make a fairly, good assumption here that Cara is also gonna be playing one of the three nations that Zlewikk mentioned as well. But yeah, if we're ready to go right here, if we're in game, if everything is set up.
Cara is not
should
in
be
game.
able-
I'll let her know to go in
Yeah.
game. And
So,
then-
chat, with our players being revealed right here, and with us sorta knowing which nations they're gonna pick, who do you think is gonna take it away? Let's see some ones in the chat, both on Twitch and on YouTube, if you think Big Z is gonna take this away and grab his first win, or some twos in the chat if you think Cara is gonna extend her winning streak to go to the top of the leaderboard along with Flurry. 1 for Zlewikk, 2 for Cara, ladies and gentlemen, in this Crusader-themed challenge.
And you know what? I'm just gonna get it going in 3, 2, 1, go.
And
We
boom,
have
we're
started.
off just like that. That's our second challenge running, ladies and gentlemen. After a very, very spicy first one, we can notice right here that we are in
Cara's game.
whose
It's
in Cara's game.
the Papal
the Pope.
State for Cara, which I think is a safer choice than the Teutons. Me personally, I
Yeah.
would say that the Teutons and the Papal State are the obvious choices. The Papal State in a slightly better initial position. The thing with the Teutons is that you need to win a war against Poland, but you do get some very powerful bonuses to do that. And after that, you can expand into
Strong
the
armies,
Orthodox
very
and then
strong
Sunni. Very, very strong. With the Papal States, you have to assume that a trip into North Africa, my people are about to get obliterated, I feel. Now, bear in mind, it is to have as many non-Catholic provinces as possible, Hawk. How are we going to check
Yeah.
that? It's not a
I
segue, it's a
think
genuine
we're-
question.
Let's see. Do we have any Florries in the chat that could tell us what to take a look at in the ledger right here? So maybe we can see it in the charts, right? Maybe it's gonna be in the charts. So, no, that just sorts it by development, and you know, we are going by cores right here. So charts aren't helpful. Ledger, number of provinces. Let's see. Maybe that's it right there.
Well, you could just do it like this, mate. Like that, and then just count them here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we can count them right there. We can count them right there. Yeah, count on the missionary screen. Good tips right there.
Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. That's part of it. So, do you want to reveal what Zlewikk is playing as? What nation?
Yeah, if we jump over to Zlewikk right here, we can see that. Holding.
Oh.
Holding.
What are we gonna see?
Holding.
Oh. Drum roll, please, chat. Just type in to do it. Drum roll, chat. Otherwise, we're not switching. I refuse. We will not. There we go.
There it
Screw
is.
We're switching anyway.
Is also playing as the Pope, ladies and gentlemen.
Where's he going?
And immediately looking to no CB someone over in Circassia?
Very,
in the
very
Pontic
smart.
Step?
Yep.
There we go.
Smart.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a brilliant play because what he's going to have access to there is jumping straight into putting points on the board with the Orthodox. Over there, you've got Coptics, you have Sunnis, and you also have Shias, which is important when splitting out the aggressive expansion. So he's presumably going to vassalize and then seize a province, most likely, from them. I think that is kind of that's kind of a big strategy there from Big Z.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, yeah. Is that a better strategy than going for North Africa? I think it is just because of the expansion.
If I was playing, you know, once again, the Pope, whatever as these guys, this is the initial region to expand in. I do have to agree because, you know, sooner or later, you are going to want to get into like Tunis. Hopefully that's the first nation you can fight, maybe with claims, bordering claims, maybe with no C being those guys as well. You are going to have to hope right here in these games for both of our players as the Pope that the Ottomans don't get an alliance with Tunis or Tlemcen, which they tend to do. Morocco is kind of far from them. They don't do that in recent challenges, but yeah.
If you switch my POV, we also have a no CB war.
Another no CB war.
For Tlemcen.
For Tlemcen, interesting.
Over here.
Both are players starting off similarly in different regions.
Yeah, I mean, if you're quick here, you can nab Granada. Let's see, did she manage to grab any alliances? Just Milan. But the great thing about the Pope is that you can ally literally anyone.
Yeah, literally anyone at the start.
I think
maybe a Castile or Aragon alliance.
I would have personally gone for Castile, if possible. Castile, France, and Austria. Just to try and protect you from aggressive expansion. Doing that before the first war, I think, would have been smart. Let's see, did Zlewikk ally anyone? I think he was just allied to Theodora or something.
Zlewikk is allied to just Austria in his campaign right here. We can take a look at that. Let's see. Yeah, just Austria and, of course, the starting subjects right here. Fighting Circassia and Theodora right now. Now, both of these guys, all of their provinces are non-Catholic, right? Nothing over here is Catholic, even though there are some Catholic nations or Catholic-owned provinces, for example, like the Genoese ones or these Greek guys.
My POV, if you don't mind, please. Yep, Cara's missing. I've played a lot of Tunis, and there's one thing you need to know about Tlemcen, is they start with a scripted two-star general. Muslim troops are also better than Christian troops at the start of the game.
Yep.
This is not... Oh, that's a 0-0. Don't match it with a 0-0.
No, just a movement general. That is... She is paused right now.
She's paused. Can we switch to her directly?
Yeah, let's go to her directly, see what she's thinking.
Unit pips don't matter. I think they do. Oh,
does she know? She knows. She knows she made a.
She's thinking about how she can get some mercenaries over here. I think.
Yeah.
Again, the North Africans navally, you don't really want to mess with them. Looks like she's going to be picking up some of the free company. Smart decision here. She needs to run with this army.
Transport fleet size? Can the 7 transports?
Yes.
It's 7. Okay, so yeah, she
should be fine. Again, provided the Tlemcenis don't come for her. Where are they? They're up north. They've got 4 galleys.
Who are Tlemcen's allies, by the way? Do they have someone big, or is it just the small guy south of Tunis?
It's just Tulgurt.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that should be a good enough war, man. That should.
Yeah, it's trying to go. The AI is hunting her down now. She needs to run or put general in charge. She's got AirPods in. She doesn't know.
Yeah.
All right.
She lacks knowledge, chat.
Oh. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I said, this is probably the region I've played most in EU4 out of everyone. I've played so many Tunis games. It's kind of ridiculous. So I want to put out someone has said, windowed and full pause for a minute, how much you played this game. You have some respect because you're speaking to the only back-to-back Parabellum victor right now. Has more credentials than anyone else. Earned her way into the tournament by beating, in my opinion, one of the best EU4 players I've seen in the Playmaker. Very, very good player. Cara beat him. Cara then beat the student. Cara is currently, if it wasn't for the match earlier, Cara would be top of the leaderboard. So let's put some respect on Cara's name at this point. Has fully earned her place in these finals. So, could we please switch to Zlewikk? Okay, we're on Zlewick's POV.
Yeah, we're already on Zlewikk. So he has finished his war versus Theodora and Circassia right here, vassalizing Circassia. Pretty expected because this is too far away for the Pope. Now, interesting, Circassia's capital is Circassia, so the Pope can immediately seize a Dige right here, or whatever it's called, Sochi, and then just go conquering next to it, right? Crimea, only allied to Kazan. That is winnable right there. Georgia, allied to Trebizond, and Samsky as a vassal. Once again, winnable. And wait. No, wait a minute. Zlewikk has just forced Circassia to become Catholic. Why would he do that? We are confusion, chat. Do we want to hop in and ask him? I just remembered last duel we didn't actually talk to our players at all, but I'm very interested in this. Let's drag him in and ask him.
Before we do that, do we remind him about the challenge? I feel like we can remind our players what the challenge is.
Yeah, but we gotta ask him.
We can't tell him. We gotta be careful here, wording-wise, because we can't tell him we think there's a mistake. We just have to ask him what he thinks of the challenge.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and ask him why he did this with Circassia.
Okay.
Let's drag him in right here. Let's drag him in.
Hello, Big Z. Just want to ask you a little something. We have seen that you have converted Circassia to Catholic. Do you mind letting us know what your reasoning is behind this?
Just to keep them loyal. Fine.
Keep them loyal.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Keep them loyal. Interesting.
Absolutely.
Alrighty then.
All right.
There we have it. Is your strategy working out so far? Is everything going according to plan?
Yeah. You're lagging a bit, but it's fine.
Always getting.
Midge can confirm if it was me or you. So. If it was me, my bad. If it's not me, hey.
All right. We'll let you get on with it, Zlewikk, and we will we'll keep you informed as to the timer.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
So if you flip to my POV, Cara has managed to see off the Tlemceni threat, and I'll be honest, as a Tunis player, this first war is a rough one, mainly because of all these different vassals. She needs to now press on. These are nasty. I would say that her current amount of troops are not enough. Yeah. To be honest, that's big. Run down and yeah, siege these guys down maybe, but it's like fighting Tlemcen is really, really nasty. It is not fun at all. You have a level 3 fort and a level 2 fort to go after against a man who can always retreat into Marz al-Kabir. It's just, you need to have overwhelming superiority and get the stack wipe. Otherwise, it's going to be a long war. I prefer fighting Morocco than Tlemcen, even though they have mountain forts.
You think?
To be honest. Yeah. Like, honestly, it's miserable.
I mean,
okay, she's doing the right thing here.
Faz, though, and all of their vassals level 3 forts.
Dude, the vassals usually don't care. Usually, if you hit them on one or two battles, their vassals become disloyal, and they'll come into your territory. And you've already won this war by then, which means you already have like way more men. I'm like personal preference. I've played a lot of the. Sorry, the Parabellum accounts just used me in an emote.
Who's running that? That's not us. That's not us. We've been hacked. Don't post the memes.
But that is an emote that you can use if you are currently a member. If you're a member, try spamming it.
We do already have some emotes.
I don't look great in that. Don't spam that.
You can barely make out it's you.
Cara is currently at -2 stability. It's not looking great.
Not good. Zlewikk is at +1.
Yeah, add more emotes. Okay, I don't anyone spam. No, don't spam the yapping emote. That's not the yapping emote. Bro, don't do me like this. As we see Cara
we got
begin.
what kind of emotes do we got? We got Flurry, we got Cara, we got Habibi. No Zlewikk. It's just
all the winners got their own emotes. You got to win to get an emote. That's what we're saying.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, there's a battle here. Let's see. Nasty in the Highlands. 105% discipline because the advisor. That's looking good. There you go. Where's he going?
That's a dub right there. I mean, yeah.
Where's he going? Oh, she needs to chase that. She needs to chase that. Oh, she needs to hunt that down.
Yeah, that can be a wipe right there.
That would be huge. Oh, I think she is. A little bit of a speed bump there, but I think if she's lucky, they won't be able to recover enough manpower, and she does have, it's looking pretty good. I want to see these pips now. You got 1-1. Okay, so what are they running with? Muslim Archer. So that's 2 pips and 1 pip, whereas Cara is running with. Oh, they've dodged her. They've absolutely dodged her.
They've ran away.
Let's see if this matters at the start of the game.
Now, who's earlier right here? Let's do a little date check, for example.
I just wanted to show off that the Muslim troops are better than the Christian troops at the start of the game.
Yeah.
It is an important distinction, I think.
Now, going back to Zlewikk's game right here, France's ally has called him into this, which is something you always accept when you ally France, right? It's not like you're going to get involved. Zlewikk's date currently almost 1450, so running pretty good. Got a claim on Georgia, presumably his next target. In a war together with Genoa. So yeah, definitely got to push into these guys before like 2-2 get to them. His on Kaifa growing quite a lot. So there you go. We got some successful IU bids right here. But yeah, Georgia's going to be next, definitely, along with Trebizond. There we go. The war has just started as we're taking a look at this. If we can flash the challenge up on screen right now, that would be excellent. Some people asking. And yeah, this should be a pretty easy war for Zlewikk, man. He should be able to take... I think all of these provinces right here, realistically, right? That Georgia and Samske own, not co-belligerent Trebizond, no big deal. He can take them down later if they're still alive. So, yeah, game starting off nicely, I think, for Zlewikk. A little hiccup for Kira, but, you know, she's...
I want to point out something. Someone has said, I think she's listening to the stream. Our players are allowed to listen to the stream. They are also, by the way, allowed to stream themselves.
Yeah,
so
no restrictions on that.
Because they might also, my dog's vociferously complaining in the background, but it means that it eliminates the idea that, let's say, Quarbit is streaming. One of his guys is like, yo, you missed on this one. You need to miss on that one. Or, oh, hey, Zlewikk's at this point in the game. Yeah. These are things that we can't control, and so we decided to equalize for it. So we basically removed all rules when it comes to those kinds of things.
No restrictions on that. No restrictions on that. But yeah, taking a look at Zlewikk's war versus these guys right here. Maybe Zlewikk, maybe not scared to engage, but definitely a tricky situation attacking these guys in mountains. You know, their Tech 3 Zlewikk is Miltech 3 as well. He is about to get Miltech 4 pretty soon. I think that's exactly what he's waiting for right here. Let's go to him directly and actually see his thought process right here as he's about to engage these Caucasian troops over in Guria or Imereti. So yeah, that's exactly what he's waiting for.
As we know,
just a couple of months more. There it is. He's what?
He's very good with the Caucasians. Remember what he said? He was like,
yeah, that's
his
right.
Chat always accuses him being the number one, with only ever playing with white nations.
Yeah. But there we go, not engaging them, sieging down Imereti, taking a chill right here. By the way, chat, Zlewikk is already in the lead.
He is.
He has one non-Catholic province, so that's his points. He's won.
I do want to point out, someone said earlier, and no one put the Laith yapping emote for this. Someone said Florry is the best. Well, if that's the case, why did I beat him in a 1v1?
That is true.
What? Dude, Hawk, do you remember my rock paper scissors tournament against him that I won as well? I'm 2-0 against Florry.
I do.
What is this?
That is true.
Ridiculous.
That is true.
By the way, if we get 3 more members at this point, we get more emoji slots. That means you get a Hawk yapping. That means you might get...
No. That doesn't mean you get a Hawk yapping. No.
If you... No. I'll make this promise right now. If we get 3 more members and we get unlock a slot, I will personally make a Hawk yapping emote. I will push that through.
No. Listen, chat.
100% make that happen.
We're asking for your support earlier on, for members and stuff like that, supporting the stream financially. We do this for free, blah, blah, blah. But you see me yapping on, but that's okay. We don't need any more support. We don't need, you to become members. Just 3 more members, but Don't do that. We don't.
I've been
One yap emote is enough.
absolutely rinsed by Panther 9000. He said, "Isn't it common for washed-up pro players to become commentators when they start falling off?"
Listen,
Yo,
that
Rabbit Mongoose
is true.
gifted 5 memberships. We're distracting from my internal pain. There we go. We've got the Hawk yapping. We've got the yapping. Oh my god. Let's
and
go.
Shane Armstrong coming in with the 5 gifted as
Hell
well.
yeah.
I didn't know that existed on YouTube. I thought
so
it was only a Twitch thing, but apparently...
if you change your settings to make sure you accept it, you are now all members for the next month. You will get all of the same perks as if you got it yourself. So make sure to thank individuals who gifted you this.
Well, thank you for the gifted, but now you've created a problem for me, chat. Now I'm gonna get made fun of, you know? Bro is yapping. Yo, you're yapping. Shut the frick up, all right? So let's get back to the gameplay.
10% of this is us analyzing gameplay. The 9% is us beefing with chat. But let me go for some analysis. If you flip to my POV, we do have the main Fort Siege down in good order with Cara. If I say Balkali's lagging behind, it is in fact her who is lagging behind her internet. And if we do drop below speed 3, then I'll sit it out and she can run
chat,
to her.
we have all the stats right here in front of us. So when you see Red Hawk lagging, Laith lagging, we know if we're lagging, and we're never lagging. It's always the players.
We know that
all the
EU4 skill
information.
is contingent on geographic location.
All the information.
It's contingent on your PC specs. It's contingent on your internet speed.
Yeah.
Can we go to Cara directly? I want to see what she's up to, as a couple of people have started to post some stream memes. Sorry, please, Midge, do whatever you can to bring these memes up.
No. You don't do anything to do that, Midge. The only thing you need to do. Now listen, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. Someone has posted a meme right here of playing with Hawk as your observer, and I call upon Midge from behind the scenes to defend my internet. That is, in fact, never
let it
my
happen.
fault. All right.
We're going to start doing featured memes at the start and the end of streams, so make sure to clip the stream, post it on whenever, make those memes that happen. As we see, Cara is looking to take a bunch of territory. That is a good amount. There it is. Playing with Hawk as your observer. Ping 99.
No.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna leave, bro. First the Hawk yapping, now this. Why am I the one getting made fun of? That's not how the roles are. Listen,
feels good
I'm
as
the cool
Cara
one.
does.
You're the
take
guy
the
that
lead.
gets fun of.
Hawk continues to yap.
Oh my god,
the
bro!
Fact that Cara has taken a commanding lead initially. Now, the only issue that Cara's going to have, this is one that Zlewikk doesn't have to flip to my POV directly, is that these areas have all different cultures and faiths, which means that if you so good. If you invade Circassia, as demonstrated by on-stream meme right now, if you invade Circassia, then you have access to a different religious group, so the Ottomans aren't going to really care that you invaded Circassia. However, if you only attack Sunnis, suddenly Morocco and Tunis are going to start to take notice that their buddies are now under papal control.
That's true.
So as you can see, I think this is a good way to count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points on the board. And let's not forget the challenge is starting as a Catholic religious government, own as many non-Catholic provinces as possible. Hawk, can you take me through something, if you don't mind?
Yeah, of course.
The Teutonic Order was another pick that we offered to our players. Neither one of them took it.
Nope.
Do you think that's the right play?
Oh, you're seeing this in my game right now. A no CB on Biz, ladies and gentlemen. Why Biz specifically? I don't think it was really necessary to do this.
No, it wasn't.
But a strong war nonetheless. I mean, lots of Orthodox provinces to be taken here. If we go into this count right here, Zlewikk is at 6. So 1 point behind, 1 point behind Cara. And someone in the chat said a reconquest on autos. Now, sure, that is the logical thing, but I don't think our players, or Zlewikk specifically, I don't think he has time to annex Bis. Sure, 10 years can pass after he, makes them their vassal, but I don't think the integration time is going to be quick enough. So we'll see how that works out for Big Z.
Now, does he know that vassals don't count?
I mean, we haven't specified that, but yeah, vassals do not count, chat. Vassals do not count. Unless we explicitly say that vassals count, we must always assume
Hey,
that vassals
hang on a second.
There we go. Finally. You know?
No, I'm not. All right.
I like this one. This is my favorite one so far.
Anyway, I think Cara's next moves have to be... Oh, I don't know, man. Probably Tunis. Or one of the Abadi nations. Like maybe Mazab. If she goes after Mazab, that'd be a great decision. If you flip to my POV, I just want to show something there. Going after Mazab would be a great decision because she can build a spy network and sort all that out. Hang on, is she building a spy network against Genoa? Why would she do that? Maybe she's trying to go for these territories and doesn't realize that it's not the same C node, perhaps.
Interesting.
Trying to figure this out. It looks like a building spy network against the Moroccans. As we go into the aggressive expansion map mode, we can see that that no one really cares over here. Actually, this is fantastic. I didn't realize this. So no one cares because of the culture group, presumably. No one cares that she no-CB'd and took a bunch of land from Tlemcen. So going against Morocco and North Africa, this could be big. These are very soft targets to fight. And if and the Muslims over here in the east do not care. So if we see a bunch of conquests in the north, in North Africa over here, and then maybe an OCB in the east, that could be a very, very heavy winning play. I'm just concerned about what I perceive to be the lack of alliances. Allying England and Milan, I feel like they're our stronger allies. I think they're ones out there.
Yeah. Now going over to Zlewikk right here, he is getting ready to take those provinces. Very interesting. So he does end up taking those provinces from Byzantium, Constantinople, and Mesambria right there. So Zlewikk is now in the lead, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 provinces. There we go, up to 9 provinces. Oh, warned by the Ottomans now. This could be a little detrimental right here, chat. Is it relevant for anyone in this game right now? Not that much. Not that much.
Are they allied to Akyunlu?
No, Akyunlu basically doesn't exist in this game. They're only in Erzurum, no allies. And they're Coptic right now. They have been bullied into being Coptic. And there we go. There's a deck on Gazi Kumuk. Interesting. These guys almost always ally the Ottomans in these recent patches. But no. There we go. Moving off easy. He should be able to take these provinces, maybe even feed them to Circassia if he thinks he has enough time to annex them or whatnot. But yeah, moving along nicely with Zlewikk as he takes the lead recently, ladies and gentlemen. 36 minutes left on the clock. With 36 minutes left, maybe let's chat with Cara and see what she's up to and how her strategy is progressing.
Hello. We've invaded your VC to ask you, how do you think things are going and what are your immediate plans?
I think my first war was a lot more difficult than I thought it would be at first. And I don't know if y'all saw the extent of how I had to run from
we were very well.
Zlewikk. Oh, okay. Okay, we very much had to run away from them. I'm not super familiar with North Africa, so I didn't realize just how strong they were. Especially that two-star general that they have. Oh my goodness.
Start the game.
So yeah, now I'm seeing what I can do. I was hoping I could go for Genoa. Maybe I still can if I do some claim hopping or something. I don't know. Like as a sort of secondary strategy to go into Crimea. I don't know. My primary strategy is still just North Africa. Just consolidate as much of this area as I can.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
We are approaching the halfway mark, and we will keep you up to date.
All right, thank you.
Yes. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Her strategy seems to be working out so far. Expansion in Northern Africa. That's what she is doing. Expanding in Northern Africa. Looking pretty good so far. Who is she in a war, or who was she in a war with right now?
Well, she's not in a war at the moment. She was just fighting some rebels. I think she's planning to go after Morocco. Morocco is actually doing phenomenally well. This is the best Morocco gameplay I've ever seen against the strongest. I mean, they're at war with Sousse, Aragon, Navarra, Portugal, and Castile right now against all their little vassals, and they've managed to annex a couple of guys that also rose up against them. This is a very, very good Morocco game for as in it's bad Morocco game for a Morocco game, but they are playing very well for the AI, which is actually really good for Cara because it means that she can hopefully charge in and sort of sweep up whatever is left of Morocco. But you have to imagine that's what she's planning to do. But I would like to see a bit more movement from her here. as I think both Tunis and Morocco are open to be attacked. I think if she goes after Tunis, for example, Morocco would not come in. Now is the time to attack. They have 4,000 troops. She has to go in against Tunis.
Yeah.
That would be the best possible play now. Go after Tunis. That breaks the alliance. That means you can go after Morocco the second this lot done. Tunis is going to get separate pieced out. They are slightly closer to the Ottomans and the East. But especially given the speed restraints on her, she needs to start making some moves. She's in a good place financially and also in terms of manpower. And she does in fact go after Tunis right there. Look at that complete difference in manpower. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And what, if you don't mind flipping to your POV, can you tell us what Zlewikk is?
Yeah, if we go over to my POV of Zlewikk right here, we can go ahead and count up his provinces, and we can see that he is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 non-Catholic provinces right now. As he continues his war versus Gazi Kumuk and Hizen Kaifa, we'll see what his strat actually is right here. Whether it's to take some of these provinces on the other side of Circassia or whatnot. Staying paused right now, maybe taking a look at his armies. Army isn't too big, man. Army isn't too big. Got the free company up here. Yeah, there we go. He just moved those guys, maybe thinking about something. Let's go to him directly and see what he's actually thinking, what he's
I wanted this opportunity
doing right now.
I wanted this opportunity to ask, to tell chat what we are actually doing here. This is a weekly EU4 show, 1v1s abound every single Wednesday. This challenge today is Cara versus Zlewikk, whereby they have to, starting as a clerical state, so that's places like the Teutonic Order, Livonian Order, the Papal State, a Catholic theocracy, that's the one. They have to own as many non-Catholic provinces as possible. Do unfinished colonies count? Sure.
Yeah, I guess.
Wait, well, they wouldn't count, would they? Because they're not going to be Catholic. They'll be Catholics. They wouldn't.
They are going to be Catholic, yeah. So, no, they're not going to count, yeah.
It's kind of rough.
Now, in Zlewick's game, I think someone put it out in chat that someone has a 15k Ottoman condottieri stack. Is that true? Yes, it is. A 16k Ottoman condottieri stack that Hizen Kaifa has hired. Now, this is not good for Zlewikk right here.
No.
There we go. About to engage his little 6k stack. He's locked in.
I don't think
there we go. We already are there.
He needs to scorch the earth. At least have some semblance.
He can't run away. The second one is locked in.
He hasn't seen it. He has not seen it. Chat, he doesn't know.
He knows. Those guys are about to be wiped.
Oh my god. That is really rough.
Yeah, not good.
Speaking of getting wiped, if you flip over to my POV, Cara underestimating the Tunisian spirit did take a significant loss here. And again, didn't respect the pip difference. The North Africans, at the start of the game, they might not seem like much, but they can punch far. It's one of my favorite regions to play in. Obviously, half Tunisian, so that's a big reason why. But it's one of my favorite regions to play in because...
I've never heard that before. Really?
Thanks, Scott. It's one of my favorite regions to play in because you can actually punch so far above your weight. Because you can raid everyone around you. You get a lot of money from it. Your pips are better. Your navies are generally better. Like Tunis starts with a galley combat ability plus 20%. No one can really challenge them navally. It's kind of ridiculous. We do see some more mercenaries here. That's good from Cara as she does start to get occupied over here.
Now, let's go back to Zlewikk real quick. We need to see a massive battle about to happen in Circassia right here. The Ottoman condottieri stack sieging down, but Zlewikk has engaged in a battle and he actually is losing it, ladies and gentlemen. And he is gonna lose it. Nowhere to reinforce from. No one reinforcing.
What's the score at?
-1 negative. Oh!
Did they declare?
What just happened?
He declared on the Ottomans.
Has declared on the Ottomans.
The balls on this man.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen.
That's simple. Declare war on them.
But that stack is still Hizen Kaifa.
Dude, spam Big Z. Spam Big Z.
Oh, look.
Yeah, he's brought in the Austrians.
Austria and Venice helping out.
Maybe? That's still a hard battle. That's a hard fight. I mean, this could
Venice,
be huge,
big army, Austria, big army. They have. Oh, no, this is good. Chat, this is good. Look, Ottomans, no manpower. 28k troops. Austria coming in with 34k, 64k. Venice coming in with 26k, 22k. He is going to be able to defeat the Ottomans. The only problem for him here, however, is has he set provinces of vital interest. He hasn't. So Venice and Austria, being the greedy guys that they are, they're not gonna transfer a lot of occupations here to him.
Can you check Venetian provinces of interest, please?
Yeah, so Venice desires all the Biz provinces. Austria will transfer stuff to him. So everything Austria sieges down will go to him. Everything Venice sieges down won't go to him.
He'll still get Anatolia. I think it's fine. Like, he's gonna get a lot of, if he can get the others to fight for him, he's gonna get a lot of manpower at this war, and it stops the condottieri, I think.
Yeah.
Or did it not?
No, they're still his in Kaifan. So that stack is busy with that. So really, the Ottomans only have these 18k standing in Trebizond, who they're also in a war with.
Actually,
and minus 57%. It's gonna take a while for the Ottomans to siege this down if they don't have that Guns of Urban thingy right there. And I think Big Z is about to wrap it up pretty quickly here.
Dude,
with
what a play!
Kumuk. This has been the Galaxy Brain play, ladies and gentlemen. Galaxy Brain right here as Naples decks on Biz. In other
Hell yeah!
Wow. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
16,000 condottieri. He did not need to. Assuming the Ottomans gave it to him for free. That is a massive IQ play. Over at my POV,
I can go ahead and give our players a 30-minute warning while you take them away to this war.
Cara's not going to like this. We have a couple of upstart opportunists going after the brave Tunisian state. I am, of course, not biased. It does look like it was actually Fazan. That's a couple of guys here, but she should be fine to just sort of grab a couple of provinces. Let's see. Now, the issue with this is this is actually mildly high development, so she'll want to take these lands if possible.
Yeah, the cheap ones.
Yeah, I mean, she has 79%. She can almost get out for the most part. But 14 development in Tunis. It's a beautiful place. What can I say? But the rest of this land is kind of worthless. And most of it's outside of Tunisia, so I don't feel bad saying that. She has -7. Honestly, sieging down 1 or 2 more, and she should be good to go.
Let's have a look. EU4 YouTubers said about Libyans, chat.
And I stand by it. Coalition is non-existent because, well, Morocco's kind of getting destroyed. So what should happen here, in my opinion, is she wins this war, takes the territories. She can do it now. She can do it now. Takes all of these territories and then immediately turns and declares on Morocco, keeping them out of the coalition. No one else will join, and that puts her in a very, very strong position.
Let's go to Zlewikk real quick. Big battle right here in Circassia. He has engaged Ottoman troops as we get ready to flip over, and this is gonna be
Circassia.
Oh my god,
no.
A loss. It was 20k versus they came in too late. Not a good battle for Big Z. Now, the Ottomans are suffering in the Balkans quite heavily. They should be able to get naval superiority here. I wonder if... No, they can't. The Ottomans have 34 boats. Venice can beat them. They're just not putting their boats out there. What Big Z needs to do right here is pop out his 9 transports, apparently. So hopefully Venice drag these guys. And there we go. He does exactly that. Nice. Now...
Nice. Oh, no, there's an Ottoman stack. Ottoman naval stack.
Yeah, there we go. They came in. So let's see the mill access right here, chat. They can go around. But yeah, in the meantime, he has pieced out Gazi Kumuk. Ooh, as he gets beaten up right here. Taking 3 more provinces. Big Z up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Up to 12 provinces. So that's a score right now. But this war versus the Ottomans, it's going to be a win. Obviously, it's going to be a win as Shane Armstrong comes in with a 10 Canadian dollars once again. Careful, Laith. Insulting the Libyans is how you wind up. Okay, well.
Yeah, you started to read it. No, finish it. Go on, finish it.
It's how you wind up getting blown away in front of your time machine and your scrappy teenage cohort with a hoverboard. That's
right. We can say whatever we want because we're not backed by any sort of...
That's right. This Back to the Future reference, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to all my Marty McFlyers and Doc Browners out there. You know who you are.
Supposed to read that.
Yeah. Before I realized it was a reference. Appreciate the support.
Really appreciate
With your $10, we're gonna buy a 24 yogurt pack of authentic Greek yogurt. Ladies and gentlemen, slurp them up. You know what it is. Let's see what Cara's up to.
Cara's finished the war against Tunis and immediately declares war on the Moroccans. But this is looking kind
right there. I thought that was almost the Pope.
Sus. I know, that would have been fantastic.
No. Now
What's your POV?
Who's doing this? All right, who did this?
Oh, yes! Horgappen!
Why do we have a...
It's a new emote.
Why do we have a hawk yapping?
Hell yeah. So over here, it does look like...
I'm not talking to anyone anymore.
It does look like she'll be able to take a bunch of provinces from Morocco. Already has Fez under control. This is a really nice position to be in. RNG has very much been favoring her on this front. If she takes all this territory, let me check. In terms of a coalition, barely anything. Barely anything whatsoever.
You don't care about that, really? You don't care about coalitions when fighting...
Oh my god, it's all lined up. Mazab doesn't have any allies. Go straight in. Go straight in against Mazab. If it was me, I would start fabricating a claim on Turgort. Go straight in against Mazab after this war. Leave 4,000 men behind to go and like siege down the rest. She's going straight in against Mazab there. Siege, get a spy now against Turgort and finish off Ferzan and Turgort and also Tala Imsan, which means she'll be able to get most of
so many easy pickups right there. So many easy pickups. Yeah.
Oh my god, and the
things are lighting up.
Mate, the Sus, they dropped all of their allies apart from Portugal.
That's gonna be easy.
That's ridiculously easy.
Gonna cost a lot of admin. She doesn't even need to core them up, chat. Nope. She can just stay in those wars until the end.
Right
Peace
now,
out
we are
in the
looking
final
at
1 minute or 30 seconds, and it's still gonna count.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 provinces right now. And what's Big Z?
Someone says, time for a Hawk Tua emote. Listen, I realize it's topical with me or everything, but we don't do co-worker memes or here, right? That's a co-worker meme.
We don't do co-worker memes.
Yeah. As Big Z declares on AQ in the meantime, so still in this war versus the Ottomans, they can't seem to cross. Oh, actually, there's a Venice stack going over to siege Sinop, which is the capital of Chandar, Ottoman vassal, by the way. So, yeah. This is going to be a win, man. It's obvious it's going to be a win, right? But it's just
a lot of provinces there.
Take.
How many provinces is he on?
So Big Z, he should be up to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 3.
He's 9 provinces behind.
12 provinces.
This is surprising. I would have thought, honestly, I would have thought the Circassian strat was a superior one to the Nosy being into Tlemcen. But the North Africans...
I thought the superior strat here was going to be, yes, C being someone in the Maghreb. But yeah, everything working out for Cara. Now, chat, let's go back to the non-conspiracy conspiracy that we discussed last week, that Florry has paid off Big Gaming and Big Paradox to rig stuff against these other players. Now, you saw in the earlier challenge, right? Florry and Habibi. Florry actually interfering with Habibi's internet, paying off the Californian internet providers. That has been confirmed to us by
against the rules,
FTC. It's not against the rules, yes. And now, Florry paying off the big Ottomans to give condottieri stacks to his and Kaifa, paying off big Polish internet, so Zlewikk can lag.
Against Florry and decided against it. And a couple of people were saying, oh, brain dead AI. They weren't brain dead. They started a war and finished a war in India. They weren't brain dead. They just decided to not fight Florry.
Yeah.
Is that suspicious? I'm just asking questions.
Yeah. I mean,
these are allegations.
For yourself, chat. Don't listen to the mainstream EU4 media, all right?
That is Florry's.
Listen independently, all right?
Did you know Mehmet
II the Conqueror was actually a reptilian overlord? I bet you didn't know that. Do your own research, ladies and gentlemen.
As this video is sponsored.
Not pieces out his and Kaifa and takes Erzurum, putting him up to 14 provinces. 3 different non-Catholic faiths possessed by Zlewikk right now.
Over on my POV, Mazab has been taken. We have 100% against the Moroccans as well. Cores are happening. Yeah, almost all of them are being cored. There we go. Another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't take the 6th province for some reason. Not sure why that would be.
Maybe Fez too expensive, by the way?
No. She could have got 100%. She could have. We'll have to ask her about that one later. But yeah. We'll have to see. Someone said, I don't think Zlewikk knows vassals don't count. He does, we clarified.
He does.
So there is that. I mean, right now, you fight Turgort. And you fight this lot. What? Production's laughing in my ear. What? Oh my god.
frick is that?
They put a tinfoil
Is that a
hat.
German World War II Kaiser hat? No, it's a tinfoil hat.
It's your
Bruh,
conspiracy,
listen,
bro.
listen, chat. Someone says in the chat, be careful, they'll remove you if you keep exposing them. They can't remove me, bruh. This is my own show, all right? I'm running this. So do your own research, all right? If you do it, you will realize that Big Flurry is paying off all of these things to do things.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, of course. My lawyers have advised me to say allegedly. That protects me from all the
Saying
well,
allegedly
whatever.
protects him from the legislative threats, the tinfoil hat, all the metaphysical threats he faces.
Yeah.
Right. So how's it going? If you flip to Zlewick's POV directly, we can kind of have a check.
Yeah, if we go to Big Z right here, man, we can see that the Ottomans are unoccupying themselves over in the Balkans as Venice is occupying them over in Anatolia. Austria has gotten itself busy with this Burgundy thing. Hungary, by the way, in Zlewick's game, got Burgundy. Austria is liberating them, so that's why they flipped all of their attention to here, and the Ottomans have managed to unsiege themselves in the Balkans. War score right now, 23%, as Venice engages the Ottomans over in Ankara and loses. I think Zlewick's got to know when to call it. His armies are currently in the Balkans, sieging down Edirne.
The Venetians managed to leg it across the strait and come back. I'm very surprised. I genuinely would have thought that the Circassian strat would have been better, but a very belligerent Ottomans. I mean, what? He's been so unlucky the last two. It's been very, very surprising. Last week getting Seppuku twice. This week, I mean, this is kind of phenomenal. That's insane. All right, Hawk, do you want to go ahead and let the next competitors know what their challenge is going to be? And if we flip to my POV, I'll show you what Cara is up to right now. Cara looking pretty stable. Has got manpower, has got missions she could complete, but has decided not to. And is coring these provinces as well. She doesn't have to core, but she is, in fact, coring. Let's see. An alliance with Spain. Kind of important here. Let's see. Zeus doesn't have any allies, dude.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Cara getting lucky. It seems that Flurry has not only paid.
Oh no, it does. My bad. I was looking
for those guys to lose.
That's my bad.
He's also paid for Cara to win, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, those cheat engines for multiplayer, they cost a lot of money. You know, when I play MP and when I cheat, my cheat engine, $473 per month tick in EU4, by the way, real dollars. So that's why I don't use it that often, you know. Oh my god.
Okay, so looking again over here at what's happening, we've got almost 1,000 in debt here. Let's see, up to 20 bank loans. She's actually close to bankruptcy.
Make this into honeymoon.
This is actually really close to bankruptcy. Let's see. She could juggle around her loans, and she probably should. Right now, her loans has 110. She has a lot of loans at 32 and 52. Yeah, she should rejuggle her loans. These are all also mostly at 4%, so she could retake the estate privilege and debt to the burgers. Definitely wants to be reshuffling her loans. And then looking for war, let's see. Currying favors, presumably to get them in a war against Zeus. So, right now, Cara's next steps, most likely, go to war with Trort Vezan and Tlemcen. Fully annex all of them. We've got 15 minutes left. Do you want to go ahead and give our players a 15-minute warning?
Yes, I will.
There's 15 minutes left, so really not that much left in terms of time. Reshuffling loans, declaring war on this lot, securing all of these guys, and then a final war against Zeus if possible. We'll have to see. The Ottomans in Cara's game a lot more passive, it has to be said. I mean, yeah. My God, this is a strong showing from Cara. Cara looking to go top. Flurry in the chat, presumably scared. He said he fears no man. Cara is no man. So, I mean, for what's the Lord of the Rings, it works for Parabellum. This could no one expected Cara to get in. No one expected Cara to beat the student.
And now she's well on her way to absolutely obliterating Zlewikk, even though both players here have had a very good strategy. Now, as we praise Cara, we can go over to Zlewikk and see the situation in his campaign. He has pieced out the Ottomans. I can confirm that was a W. If we go right there, there we go. So he's taken 3 provinces from them over here in Anatolia, taking 4 provinces from them over in the Balkans, and now declaring on Karaman, who found themselves allyless, but the Ottomans are coming in to take a piece of that sweet Karamanoglu pie
he left the province
themselves.
So they took over the siege of Karaman.
They did. Because maybe he needs to unsiege Gazikumuk? No, they're not close to breaking free. He has completely abandoned Caraman. Why?
Oh, is he?
Someone
is
says,
this
Hawk,
else
is the
or-
Earth flat? Chat, does this look like a ball to you? No. It's right there in front of you, bro. It's literally
Just
right
open
there.
your eyes, dude.
Just open your
I'm
eyes.
laughing
Just
right
go
now.
into observer mode.
Dude, I'm
It's
laughing
that
around because the
simple.
amount of people who are doing this because they don't want to see the truth. Look at them.
Yeah, they don't want to see the truth.
Immediately.
Bro. Listen, they say, hear no evil, speak no evil, and see no evil. But you guys maybe don't want to see the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I
Oh
didn't
my
know
god. Did you really make that?
Oh my god. Right, let's see
Oh.
over on this POV. Okay, there's
Spam your Hawk tinfoil emotes in the chat if you've got them.
I want
and
to see the members. Anytime Hawk does a conspiratorial take, spam the tinfoil. It's the only way to get away from big paradox. As
Yes,
we
that's
see
right,
in
ladies
Cara's
and
game,
gentlemen.
let's see. 12 loans now out of the 20, so she's secured 4 more loans. Can probably do some stuff with debating. I'm surprised we haven't seen a war declaration. I think she's getting too bogged down with the idea that rebels are going to rise up. We have only got 13 minutes left. That's enough. Oh, Tunis won their war. That's bad. She should have declared war a little bit earlier. Tunis won the war. I'm like, at this point, I personally, no CB. I know I take out Tlemcen.
no CB truce
Tunis.
break?
Yeah, immediately. There's 10 minutes left. There's nothing left to lose.
Yeah, I
if
guess.
You can get,
maybe a little later.
No, at this point, if you can get the Castilians to join this. Okay, she went to war with Sus. Ooh, that was the harder choice, I think. I don't know about that because she can't get to these forts. This is bad. This gives Zlewikk a massive opportunity. This was not the play. This was not the play. Ooh, this
12
was not
minutes
the play.
left. I don't know.
No. I mean, she doesn't have the resources for this. I'm telling you now, she does not have the resources for this. I'm just hearing the clinking of treasury, assumedly gonna grab. Yep, some mercenaries are gonna happen. Yeah, there we go.
Big Z's game, paying off loans. He is engaging. Apologies, chat. Georgia and Samske at the same time can take 4 provinces from them. Also a deck on a little ally-less Wallachia right here. So that's 6 very easy provinces from Zlewikk. And even though with the issues he's having with his internet and PC, not anyone else's by the way, he is still ahead of time in Cara. Now, with almost 10 minutes left on the timer, let's me and you, Laith, do a little final check right here and then reveal everything at the end. So I'm going to go ahead and count up Zlewick's provinces right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So Zlewikk right now is at 20 provinces with about 11 minutes left.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 over on this side, I think.
25 provinces.
And
Cara
Cara does win her battle
dub in
against... I mean, this is... Again, there's just so many forts. I feel like a no CB against like a truce break would have been the easier choice because this now locks off Tunis. Like you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 provinces without any fights.
Yeah.
This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, maybe 14. But 13 realistically in a huge fight. So, you know what I mean? You gotta, like, with 10 minutes left, you gotta play the numbers. And I think if I was Cara at this point, I peace out of this war as soon as possible. You go straight for the capital, and you just try and get a, you just try and get a white piece, or try and get 1 or 2 provinces. Like, the key part here is that Toghort and Tlemcen and Tunis are all very weak with no allies. That is 100% the play.
Easy wars right here.
So
the Pope can fight Genoa right now in Zlewick's game. Not a lot of their allies would help, even though they're allied to France. France wouldn't help, and actually that's perfect because Zlewikk in his game he can grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 non-Catholic provinces from Genoa. This is the perfect thing. I think that's exactly what he's gonna do right now. Only Luca would help them out, and yeah, I think he's getting ready to do that as we're less than 10 minutes in. Big battle right here over in
this is
that province. He won. He already wrapped up Wallachia, getting ready to wrap up Georgia. Almost 100% war score versus them. Yeah, tough game for both of our players, man. I would have expected a lot more stability in this run, even though it's like so chaotic. I didn't think they were gonna go like so heavy, like massive debt, massive rebel stacks.
I mean, that's what we have to do. Speaking of massive debt, it does look like Cara is about to go bankrupt. She needs to get this wrapped up now. Yeah, it's 42%. She stretched her nation too far. What else could she do? She could sell titles for another 117. That is the only way she's getting any sort. No, I think she's already debased. No, she can't. She can debase still. She can still exploit dev, and she can still take out from the estates. As did she just? Okay, no, she did occupy. I couldn't see because one way. I thought she just left that. That's 10%.
So chat with 8 minutes left, as I interrupt my co-worker right here. With all that we know right now, Cara in the lead by about 5 or 6 provinces-ish right now.
Yep.
8 minutes left. We've taken a look at the stability of both nations, taken a look at how both players are playing. Who is going to take it away? Let's get some 1s in the chat, both on Twitch and on YouTube for Zlewikk. 2s in the chat for Cara. Once again, is she going to extend her winning streak to go to the top of the leaderboard above Florry because of alphabetically order? Or is Zlewikk gonna take it away for his first win? Lots of 2s. Wow, lots and lots and lots of 2s. Even though Zlewikk isn't very far behind at all. Not a lot of confidence.
I mean, it does depend how far she's able to stretch. I still believe in him. It does come down to that. This war needs to get lucky here. Right now, this is just a capital fort. She's massively overstacking it, and those guys are coming soon. And this is Highland. Needs to get some guys defensively. I don't know.
What's the percent on that? 21?
Minus 21.
You stupid.
The war goal is Abda, is the key part here. And they can just walk around this fort. They are going to take her out. She should have moved some troops to Haha. This is bad. This is very, very bad. This could get dangerous. We're going to see. It's breach.
They're coming. She's running away.
I mean, it was the right decision, but that was it.
It was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do.
But and I know it had to happen, but it's still so painful. Here's what you do: you put like a couple of thousand men to siege your stuff back. But I think she's
gotta get that back right away.
I think she's panicking. Are these all mercenaries? No, she still has some guys that need to spread out, that need to take this land back, and then she needs to go and get the war goal. It has to happen as we enter into the last 6 minutes. She is limited by this. Can she still exploit them? Let's see.
Yes, she can. Let's as we enter the final
a little bit, only a little bit.
Zlewikk starting off with a massive deck right here in the final 6-ish minutes. If we flip right there, we can see that he has declared on the nation of Crimea. Now, interestingly enough, Crimea right here has, let's see, what's this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces that Zlewikk can take. Now, if we analyze Genoa, now the Ottomans would help them. So Zlewikk missing his opportunity for an easy-ish war versus Genoa to nab 3 + 2 + 3. That's 8 non-Catholic provinces. Huge. Instead declaring on Crimea, who's, by the way, allied to Kazan and Uzbek. When are you going to piece them out? I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know if this was the move. I think that was a missed opportunity for Genoa.
Uzbek is very, very far away. I'm not sure, but I am very concerned by, I mean, if you flip to my POV, right now, Cara focusing on sieging down her own provinces back, but she does have a limited amount of time left. She still has forts as well. I mean, that's 2 ducats a month she could be saving. Again, this is why I said the Tunis War and the Toghut and Tlemcen War would have been a lot easier. This fort will stand right now. This fort will stand, but she needs to siege back these territories, go for Sousse, grab 1 or 2 provinces, and then not go bankrupt. That's kind of the key part. But not splitting up her troops is a mistake at this point. She does need to be playing a little bit faster with 5 minutes remaining. I mean, at this point, you book it. These troops need to go over here, tap S a couple of times, split it up, and take back these provinces. This lot will not move off of this fort. The AI will not move off of this fort. This is a mountain fort. Let's see the tech. Tech 4. She also has Tech 4. But that's a dangerous fight to take. What's going on here? Did she take...
I have given our players
exploited devs.
5 minutes.
5 minutes! We enter into the final 5 minutes.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Needs to take some territories as Zlewikk, calm, cool, collected, has been in this situation before, can deal with the stress of playing fast, can make the impact decisions in these high-stress moments. He knows he's probably a little bit behind. He knows the Ottoman War has bogged him down. But he's playing perfectly since then. Cara, now it's in her court. Does she lose it? We're going to have to find out. There's a massive battle she's about to fight. It's going to be close. It's 21%. This is a huge 21%. This
How
could
close
be...
is she to piecing out right here? What is the potential thing she
get
might
nothing.
right
There is
here?
no point to piecing out, but she's rushing ahead with her troops. On this is it. If this fort falls, her score is locked in. 21%.
Zlewikk engaging in a battle in tin right there, getting ready to stop that siege, wiping out Crimea, getting back to siege their capital. And there we go. There's the battle over in
Marrakesh. Yeah, bad discipline. That's also a terrible place for them to retreat to. She's going to have to follow that
seem
down.
to be working out for Kira once again in the final 3 minutes,
remaining.
ladies and gentlemen.
That's a capital fort that can fall. If she can get the stack wipe off here, does she have any remaining ships? If she does, then what she needs to do is get them into the Strait of Gibraltar. Does she? She does. She can block off their retreat. Decides against it.
They have
Decides
already
against
retreated.
it.
They
That's
have
fine.
already retreated.
No, look, she blocked off the other ships. She did do it. Seuss not able to retreat into
Zlewikk in the meantime nabs Crimea, the level 3 fort right here. 3 minutes until the end.
So close.
Still,
She's
Kazan and Uzbek in this war.
Oh, she has. She needs to go for sieges, and instead she's trying to go for the troops. And I'm really
battles, yeah.
why she needs to just split up and go for sieges. That is the play.
A declaration on the Great Horde in the final 2.5 minutes from Zlewikk, seeing that he can't piece out Crimea. He can piece out the Great Horde. It's just them, no allies, already fighting Uzbek. Maybe this was the strat all along. Great Horde, a massive nation that Zlewikk can take, presumably many provinces from them. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
It's gonna be so close.
As he is being sieged down in the Balkans, sieged down in Carpathia.
Cara needs to get she's playing too slow. It's 2 minutes left. She needs to siege in the capital and start sieging down these other provinces. She has 20,000 troops on one province. It is not necessary for her to do that. As the troops come once again, presumably to try and attack her, she's gonna defend in her. That's a good play, but she's playing a bit too fast. Let's see if she's able to defend here. There's 1 minute 55.
Zlewikk getting along nicely in the meantime in this war
It's a
versus
loss.
the Great
It's a
Horde.
loss.
They have built a fort, actually, is what he's sieging down right now. That's never normally a fort right there,
She's gone
chat.
bankrupt.
Alright, level 1 fort. He still has to get Astrakhan, presumably.
Cara has gone
And Kara has
bankrupt.
called it, I think. She's gone bankrupt.
She's gone bankrupt.
There we go, our first
But she's still
bankruptcy
playing?
of the season, ladies and gentlemen.
Why is she still
Shout out
playing?
to all my Aldra Hills in the comments. But there we go. She has to stay paused right now in order to not, lose anything that she actually has. Now, Laith, we gotta be careful when counting right here. Will those sieged down provinces show up in the conversion screen? I think they will as we get to 1 more minute. Big Z in the meantime, getting the level 2 fort. Negative 35 on the level 1 fort right here. He is at max loans, already has been for quite some time. Let's see these guys over in Crimea, Kazan and Uzbek not ready to peace out. Great Horde at 23%. He is definitely going to be getting this fort. 40 seconds remaining, trying to force speed 5 right here. Negative 7%. What's it going to be? We don't know their province count. Who is in the lead right now? We don't actually know.
It depends. If he gets unlucky, with the sieges, I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think he has time.
35%. 28 seconds left. He has to peace out immediately. He's got it. He's got Sarai. He can go ahead and peace out. There we go. The insta peace out. 20 seconds left. Go ahead. Do it, Big Z. No more waiting. 17 seconds. Laith, jump in his chat and get ready to tell him to pause. There we go. He has peaced out. 10 seconds left. He's done. I think he's done. And there we go. And
I'll tell him to stop.
3, 2, 1. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Challenge over. Zlewikk nabbing a couple of provinces in the final seconds. Cara bankrupting just about a minute before the end.
I want to point out that Cara, I think the big decision there was going for Seuss because it looks like a more attractive target because it isn't and no CB, it isn't a truce break. But in a game like this, a coalition doesn't really matter in the final 5 because you just don't surrender to them. She could have. There was 16 provinces on offer in the east. She probably could have got them all. That Seuss war was very it was a little bit touch and go, and she had to play, I think, a lot faster than she was comfortable playing to put it through. But
I think we go ahead and count, man.
I already know how many she's on.
You already know. Okay, I do not know. So let's
you start
open up
counting.
Zlewikk
I'll
right
show. I'll show my. No, I'll show also Cara's point of view because it hasn't changed since the last time I said it. I said what it was. So over here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The Tatooine is the 15th one.
15.
Well, no, 15.
Okay, starting off from Tatooine, yep.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25
provinces. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move over to Zlewikk's POV. 25 non-Catholic provinces is the number to beat in our challenge today, where our players had to start off with a Catholic theocracy and have as many non-Catholic provinces as possible. Zlewikk getting these final 3 just a couple of seconds before the end. Was it enough to beat 25? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Erzurum is the 15th. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Ladies and gentlemen, Zlewikk taking it away in the final 20 seconds of the game by getting these 3 provinces from the Great Horde. That was amazing. If he didn't take these, it would have been a loss.
He would have lost.
It would have been a loss. That put him over the edge. Absolutely pristine gameplay from both of our players in this extremely, extremely difficult challenge for them.
Dude, that's insane. I think if Cara had gone east, it would have been done. It would have been done. That's amazing. I mean, it just goes to show those final 5-10 minutes are so crucial.
Usually it comes down to that. Let's see what our players have to say, though.
All right, let's have a chat to our players. So, we reveal.
Hello.
Zlewikk did end up with 27, Cara with 25. It came down to Zlewick's peace deal in the final couple of seconds.
That was nice. I was watching that. That was nice. Good job, Zlewikk.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You deserve that win. That was
so close. I played Cara.
Oh
Thank you. You too. Super close. Oh my goodness.
Cara, as the loser of today's challenge, how do you feel?
You have to call me that.
Well, of course.
I could have done better for sure. That Seuss war was so much more difficult than I thought. I couldn't get Castilian because they had a lot of debt and I didn't have the favors yet. And then I ran out of time, kind of, so I had to play way quicker than I was comfortable with. I did my best, but then that battle at the end. If I just won that battle, maybe I could have taken a couple more provinces.
I will confirm this for you. I mean, I'm estimating here, but if you had won that battle at the end, you would have been able to take 2 provinces.
Yeah.
So you would have beaten Zlewikk had you won that battle at the end. That's what it came down to. But you became bankrupt halfway through the battle.
Excellent gameplay. Excellent gameplay. It all came down to 20 seconds. Really, no wrong moves right there. You know, aside from a couple of bad battles, but that really is just luck sometimes. So congratulations. Excellent showing versus Zlewikk. Zlewikk, what do you think?
Well, there was definitely a lot of misplays on my side, like applying to Zlewikk as Ngazi Kumuk. So Ottomans rented 16,000 quantity just killing me all of the battles. Then the last war of Crimea, I actually misread who's gonna join that war. I thought it's just gonna be Kazan because that's what I checked earlier and remember that. And then it turned out Uzbek is also joining. So last second I was trying to attack Great Ord, which worked. And also Ottomans were just so smart in this game. No, I was I got the border with Karaman just to pick these 5 princes from Karaman. And they declared before I got my troops there. So unfortunately,
you abandoned that war. We saw.
Yeah. No, and then I was just preparing. Just one thing. I was just preparing to attack Hungary, French help, and then bam, Ottomans also warned me. So I cannot attack Hungary without Ottomans joining in. So going east isn't that easy because Ottomans is all around there.
That's definitely true. Now, at the end-ish here, did you miss? I saw you. We saw you looking at this. You could have declared on Genoa and none of their allies would have helped. Venice would have helped you, and you could have grabbed 8 Orthodox provinces from them. Why not declare that war? Because I saw you looking at it.
I actually was preparing to do that, but the moment later Ottomans warned me, so I couldn't attack Genoa anymore.
So it was the warning. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Big Z, congrats. You got your first 2 points, putting you now level with Cara. Unfortunately for her, not extending her winning streak. But we know she'll be back next week to get revenge, and you'll be back next week to continue your winning ways. Well,
GG.
there you have it.
You know, what I really like about this is that it puts Florry top with 4. Habibi has 2. Zlewikk has 2. Cara has 2.
Yeah.
That's even.
It's all to play for, really.
Wait for it. Next duel, we have Quarbit versus the Student.
Yeah.
Both of whom have 0.
Both of them at 0 points.
If
one of them
goes to 2.
At 0, unless it's a draw.
Unless it's a draw. But then we have 4 players all on 2. Do you know how tight that makes those spots? For context, chat, if you are the number 1 and 2, you fight for the title. If you're number 3 and 4, you fight for a 3rd place playoff. If you lose that, you join numbers 5 and 6 in being relegated, and you have to re-qualify for next season. If you win the 3rd place playoff,
auto-qualify.
You can turn up for next season.
Even if you're 3rd, all to play for until the bitter end, July 31st. But that's been it for our second duel, ladies and gentlemen. Coming right up, our 3rd duel of the day, the Student versus Quarbit, with my favorite challenge of the day.
You want to show them what it is before we get into the trivia?
Chat, do you want to see the 3rd challenge before we get into our 2nd quiz, EU4 Trivia? Who wants to see the 3rd challenge? Let's get some me's in the chat. Let's get some hands. Yeses? Yes? I don't know. Is that enough?
This is spam. We won't do it. We'll just go to the break. No?
Yeah. I need to see some spam. I'm not seeing enough movement. There we go. I think that's enough. Let's go ahead and show them our 3rd challenge of the day that the Student and Quarbit are going to be playing Scrooge McDuck. As any nation have the highest income from gold possible. I want to see some African gameplay lit. I want to see Kilwa. I want to see Mali.
I've got some interesting strats for you, man, that don't actually involve Africa. So, you know, we'll see what our players. There's loads of ways you can go with this. So, we'll see. But before that, we do have a little bit of trivia. We have the 2nd showing of the Gauntlet, which means you need to get your votes in by voting 1, 2, 3, or 4. We only want the best EU4 viewers to watch the best players. If you vote for wrong, you'll be banned for 10 seconds, 10 minutes, 10 hours, 10 days, 10 years. Who knows how long? But let's take it away with the Gauntlet.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, apparently you're all about to be banned. Yes, Red Hawk has come at us with another Gauntlet, and this time, welcome to the Gauntlet. I believe today is Europa Universalis 4 Trivia. Oh no, why do I always get the trivia? Okay, so let's see if I get banned as well. But ladies and gentlemen, let us get on with question 1, shall we? You can play along by typing 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. Question 1. You're going to have 30 seconds to answer these questions or get banned. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. I know that this will be the 2nd one of our gauntlets today. And, God, we're really down on the viewership. But, yeah, anyway. How many... Oh, let's start the timer. Timer, start. There we go. How many gold mines are there in Europe? In 1444. Oh, option 1, 9. Option 2, 6. Option 3, 7. Option 4, 4. You got a little bit more time because I fumbled the timer and fumbled my words. Gosh, this is such a difficult one. Makes me want to play Bohemia or Austria again, just because, you know, nice little bit of gold mine at the start. There's a hint. There's some too. I actually don't know where many of the others are. Oh, that's your time. That's your time. Oh, there we go. Let's find out. It's option 2, 6. It's only 6. I actually kind of thought it would be more. But anyway, let's move on to the next question. And question 2. In which of these, start the timer, countries do the Timurids not have cores in 1444? Option 1, Mazandaran. Didn't they do Hungry Like the Wolf? Option 2, Loristan. Option 3, Afghanistan. Option 4, Fars. Near Fars. Wherever you are, I believe my heart will go on. Oh. Well, let's find out. Thumbs up. I'm really bad with this timer thing. Laith makes it look so easy. It was Mazandaran. Also, it was the Orang Madang or whatever it was, the ship with the ghosts on it. Anyway, question 3. Which of these countries is Shia in 1444? Is it option 1, Kashmir? Option 2, Behar? Is it option 3, Aden? Or option 4, Hassa? I mean, one of these is a very good song. That's about it. That's all I know. Honestly, I do not play outside of Europe enough to know this answer myself. So I, like you, will be banned. We've got 2 seconds remaining. Boom, there you are. Let's find out. It's option 1, Kashmir. Weirdly, the ones that I keep focusing on with obscure facts seem to be the correct answer. Maybe that's a hint. Maybe that was the plan all along. But anyway, question 4. We're getting up into the A game now. How many HRE provinces are owned directly or through subjects by non-HRE countries in 1444? Is it option 1, 24, option 2, 14, option 3, 20, and option 4, 21? I hear you all calling out. You know the answer. If you don't, you're going to get banned. And our moderators take pride in enacting this small moment of vengeance that they can. Right, let's find out. The answer was option 4, 21. Let me get those 21s in chat as well. Remember, you're meant to be putting the option number, but let's just see those 21s because the memes. Option 5, question 5, not option 5. Surprise, 5th option. Which of these rulers in 1444 has the weakest stats? Is it King Juan II de Tristamara? Option 2, Emperor Chinzenju? Option 3, Bey Imarim II Karamangolu? Or option 4, King Natashimba Mweputa? I'm so sorry. Just because swiftly move past this question, everybody. It's option 3. The Karamangolo guy. Okay, question 6. Which of these provinces is uncolonized in 1444? Go. Go, everybody. You can see what time it is for me. I'm happy to do this. Look at all my Google Chrome tabs. You're all going to cry. Yeah. Is it... sorry, option 1, Kaskwe. Option 2, Ledga. Option 3, Tunja. Option 4, Bakrimi. I could not point to any of these on a map, so if you're getting this, you must not be banned already. I bet a lot of people have been banned. Oh my god. And that's time. Slightly over. Option 2, Lega was the option there. We had an you won't have heard that, but there was a little moment there where I sneezed. And yeah, you don't care. Question 7. Here we are. Getting towards the end now, I think. What is the most developed province in 1444? That was easier than the other one. Option 1, oh no, it doesn't mean overall, it means out of these. Option 1, Nanjing. Option 2, Venice. Option 3, Beijing. And option 4, Florence. Now, I think I know this one. I'm going to be completely wrong, but I think I know this one. And I don't think it's the one that everyone thinks it is. But it's option 1, Nanjing. There you go. Thanks for playing. Hope you enjoyed the gauntlet. Now back to the rest of the broadcast.
A dog.
Indeed. So we have
That's a very cute
another
dog.
co-host. Her name is Millie, and she's very expensive. So, hello everyone who survived the gauntlet. This is your reward. I'm going to promise from now I'll occasionally bring in animals for you to see. Those of you who have survived, those of you who are banned, well, you can't see this anyway. But let's get right into it, Hawk. What do we have coming up?
We have coming up my favorite challenge for the day, ladies and gentlemen. We already showed it up. Let's show it again right here so you guys can get reminded and I can read the exact wording. Scrooge McDuck, as any nation have the highest income from gold as possible. Very exciting. I think it opens up opportunities for gameplay outside of regions our players are familiar with, maybe you as the audience are familiar with, maybe even me and Laith, which I've played all around the world, are less familiar with. Many options. Laith, what would be the expected and maybe sleeper picks right here? What do you think?
I'm not going to tell you until we're in the game and our players have their nations locked in.
Well, there you have it. Let's not give them any hints. So yeah, Quarbit and the student, ladies and gentlemen, for our final challenge of the day, both on 0 points. Quarbit taking an L to Habibi last week, the student taking an L to Cara last week. You can watch all of those edited up on the YouTube channel, so make sure you're subscribed right there and followed on Twitch as well. And yeah, I think it's going to be very, very interesting.
Well, both these players have 0 points, but let's find out who exactly we're dealing with.
Quarbit had a solid plan last week and executed it well, pushing his nation to the brink of bankruptcy. He lost to Habibi by less than 2 ducats, so don't count this VTuber out yet. As France, he faced more than a few challenges, but still stayed true to his strategy. We'll see if he's able to do the same this week and pull off a win. Presenting Quarbit.
Hello,
Welcome, Quarbit.
How's it going?
Hi.
Now, I heard you are allergic to dogs, so I put my dog away, so don't worry.
Who told you that?
Just something I know about you.
Someone
Oh, really?
that
As
may
if I
be
don't have
named
my own
absolutely.
dog.
It's almost as if you don't.
It's almost as if.
Listen,
No, we
maybe
just- we
yours is
couldn't afford
hypoallergenic.
We couldn't afford her wages, I'm sorry. Chat, if you wanted to see more dog action, then you're going to have to become a member. What can I say?
No, we don't want to
Anyway.
see any dog action. If you
Shut up,
want to see Laith's dogs, all right? Let's. Right.
Anyway, let's talk about some EU4. Quarbit, how do you feel about this challenge?
Well, about as good as last time, but we know how that went.
I mean, you came within 2.
You were very close.
ducats.
So
Hey, this
I'll
time I
take that,
can't
I'll
forget
take
the
that.
flagship, so, you know.
yeah.
If you had, I saw your tweet. You did tweet about it. Like, if you had your
Yeah.
flagship, you would have been.
Yeah, I know.
But there we go. So, how do you rate chances? Both you and the student on 0 points, but this does actually give you a chance to go second, even.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's pretty good.
All right.
Do you wanna reveal your nation, maybe?
Oh, man, as long as it's not going to get copied or anything.
I mean,
problem.
Yeah,
we're-
sure.
We're both locked in right now, even though anyone can change at any point. By the way.
Yeah, I'm going with Mali.
Molly. Wow.
Interesting.
Ballsy move. That's all I'm gonna say. Ballsy move. As
Well,
we all
explain
know,
why.
chat. Molly does start off with possibly the worst disaster at the start of EU4. So navigating through that is gonna be the first task on Quarbit's list right here. Now, any experience playing Molly?
Oh yeah, like right when Origins came out, I played Mali actually before they improved it, so I got like 7 stab hits in 10 years or something. It was terrible.
Got a Mali veteran in front of us. Okay, fantastic.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Well,
All right,
we'll let you prepare. Keep it on the Discord for when we tell you to get cracking.
All right, thank you.
Well, Molly.
Good pick.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that at
I
all.
don't think you're going to expect either of our players' picks in that case.
Yeah,
Because
either
Mali-
of them.
Mali's strong because if you
Yeah.
can navigate the disaster, they have their mission tree that helps out with the gold production.
Yeah, very strong mission tree.
so-
Definitely, I personally, chat, I'll tell you once we get into game, and Laith will say the same, what nations we would pick. I know I have mine, Laith probably has his, but I don't think we're going to see his or mine, I guess, based on what we're saying right here. So, one extremely interesting and I think difficult pick, but let's see who is going to make the second pick.
The student is currently 1-1 in Parabellum and hasn't shown us what he's got yet. A poor nation choice and a restart after 30 minutes meant he had no choice but to knuckle down as he came within 1 war of beating Cara. Now he's accustomed to the blinding lights, Perhaps this week we'll get the dominant performance we know he can deliver. Presenting the student.
Hello. The student, how are you feeling on this fine day?
Hello again. Yeah, I mean, last time it didn't went too well, but all that I can say, failure is not fatal. It's the courage to continue that counts.
Oh, inspirational words to start off our third duel.
The
I love it.
Always learning and teaching us. Now,
at the same time.
This challenge, how do you feel about it?
I think it's probably the easiest challenge that I've seen so far in terms of, you don't have to pull a crazy strategy or something. It's just gold province and then developing, basically. Only the pick, of course, that could be the worst part in here.
Okay, right. Are you confident in your pick?
I don't think I want to reveal my pick yet, keeping up the patience a little bit. But I think all I can say is that there is one gold province in game that gets a very good modifier, and it's placed in Tyrol.
Alrighty then.
Interesting. Well, we'll let you get prepped and keep it on the Discord, and we will tell you when to get cracking.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Why
He's right about that.
Sure about it.
He's right about that. Now, sort of a half reveal from the student right here. Could be Austria, of course. Austria starting position. They got a gold mine. They can get 2, 3 more very easily. Let's be real. The Bohemian one, the Hungarian one, the Serbian one. They can bump all of those, but once again, the student reminding us of the powerful modifiers and stuff that's in effect over in the Tyrol gold mine. So yeah, Austria, if it is Austria, way stronger start than Mali in my opinion. Now that both of our players have chosen their nations, I would have gone with Kilwa. It's as simple as that. I have lots of experience personally playing as Kilwa. Many gold mines you can conjure up over in that region. You could even spawn more, by the way, over in South Africa. What would be your pick, Leith?
I would have gone for Kilwa as well. I was also thinking about Austria personally. That was going to be my pick. I think it's a solid start. And speaking of solid start, should we just get cracking?
Yeah, I think we should.
3, 2, 1, go! If you flip to my POV, I have something dramatic to reveal. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been had. He's gone for the Aztecs.
It's the Aztecs. We've been bamboozled.
I will say this as well.
Malarkeyed.
He was, up until the final second, he was playing as Austria. For the final second, just now. Now you might think
all of us.
There are so many gold provinces in over here, right? You might think that's insane. Why would you do that? Well, look at the amount of money he's getting. That's terrible for a
native nations. They really can't get that gold money. It's not valuable to them.
They can't get
air
gold money
to us, chat.
So here, see this is the income that we're going for.
Yeah,
that's what we're running.
That's the number we need for this challenge.
We'll see what he's able to do. I think I'm concerned about this switch. I would have said Austria would have been a good pick. If he does the strat of changing religion and goes for a proper exploity play with a crazy strat, then he's going to get full amount. And that is going to be ridiculous. That's going to be pretty insane. Do you want to show off the Mali mission tree briefly?
Yeah, so if we move over to Mali right here, because Quarbit is still setting up his estates and stuff like that, looking at the missions, he has still yet to unpause, but as soon as he does unpause, the decline of Mali disaster will fire. +1 national rest, plus 15% stab cost, minus 33% caravan power, which is inland trade node power, and then plus 0.5 monthly autonomy change. Now, you may not think that that's bad, but there are so many bad events and other stuff that pop up in this disaster for Mali, and you gotta do so many missions right here in order to get to that mission right here, restore Mali authority, which actually ends the disaster. So he's got to do this one, to then get to restore Mali. There are so many things to do right here. It is doable. Big balls on Quarbit for trying it out in front of a live studio audience. Well, not studio audience, but hopefully one day. everything can go wrong. And in the Aztec game as well, man. If he's not confident in pulling off that exploit strat, if he's going for it, talking about the student, of course, here. But man, when Kill was right here, it's just so tempting, chat. I would have gone with Killwa. I think, you know what, chat? I think tomorrow I'm going to be streaming over on the Twitch Parabellum channel and attempting this exact challenge myself and seeing if I, as Killwa, can get more than what our players are about to get today. So definitely, make sure to follow to see me live on Twitch tomorrow for that. But yeah, Killwa, man, 1 gold mine right here in their capital, another one in their subject Sofala, which you can get from them very easily. 3 more to conquer from Mutapa and Butwa right here, and you can get some more down here. But yeah, going back to Mali over here.
Want to ask Midge something for a second, if you don't mind. Midge, there's something in stream memes, the most recent one, if you don't mind showing, because I saw someone comment saying they don't actually ban people when it comes to the gauntlet. If you don't mind showing that image, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. Very, very kind, sir. Sorry, Hawk. Carry on.
No problem, no problem. But yeah, we are in the Mali game right here, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. The disaster has already started. Losing stab immediately, and there it is. It's fired. So it ends when you complete the mission, restore Mali authority right here. So yeah, it's as simple as that. Gotta do a lot of missions right here. Gotta make your ruler into a general. Build up your army. Gotta, he's already completed a competent court. He's got to get the estates super loyal.
Your screen's blocked by something right now.
Yeah, there we go. I mean,
look at the amount of people that got timed out. So, we're not kidding. We thought it'd be more fun to have like some stakes because we thought people wouldn't want to engage with something that didn't, That's the wall of shame. Fantastic. But carry on.
Yeah, so analyzing the Mali missions right here, like I said, all of these missions right here need to be completed for you to complete this one right here. And some of them, man, they're not that easy. For some of them, they're internal, like you got to manage stability, estates, economy, and stuff like that. But for others, you got to fight some big guys right here. Timbuktu, okay, no big allies. You can take them down, just Kong right here. And speaking of the gold mine specifically, you got Bure, Bambuk, and Lobi that you can conquer from Kong. So just 3 right here. I don't think Quarbit will have enough time to get over to the Ethiopian ones, for example, but still, man. Once again, going back to my Killwa pick right here, it's 5 right here, right?
How much does he make right now from gold?
Let's right now, let's take a benchmark. Right now, Quarbit is making 8.13 ducats income from gold. Nice. And we can maybe go over
to my POV, and I can show you that, in fact, he is far behind in 1.8, but he has declared a war to go north. There are more readily available gold mines. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Technically, but 10. If he reforms his religion, he can do that. Gold mines that are available to him. But that is a very painful malice to be dealing with. But if he does shirk it, if he does get rid of it, over here we have local goods produce modifier plus 50% in Mexico.
Extremely powerful.
Ridiculous. So we'll see if he's able to pull it off and is able to remove that whole modifier. He's going to be in a very, very strong place, and we can see no internet issues right now from the student. So we're looking pretty good.
Both of our players cracking on right now with normal gameplay, speed 4, I would say. And yeah, right now, we're not going to see an immediate explosion from Quarbit, at least in the Mali game. Like the student is starting off right here, to get his exploity strat right there going. But all Quarbit needs to do in the start is... the
stream memes is easily the greatest thing we've ever done.
The stream memes is excellent.
It's fire, dude. Especially the Hawk yapping one.
Best stream meme gets a gifted sub or membership.
Later on, we're looking at handing out DLC keys and that sort of stuff for like the what we'll do is we'll gather up the 4 like best memes that we see. So we'll do a highlighted meme at the start of the stream, and then at the end of the stream, like a best of. Not this week, we haven't got that set up. I'll panic Midge otherwise. But then we'll get you guys to vote on what you think the best meme was, and that person's going to get a prize, probably in the form of DLCs and that sort of thing. As we see a strong showing initially over here from the student. The student hasn't really gotten going in Parabellum. That first week against Lady Saffron, he was able to scramble at the end and do a lot better. But this last week against Cara, he did have to restart halfway through, and despite restarting halfway through, almost caused her up. And I'm going to say it, I think that's because when you give the student no time to think, he defaults to instinctive EU4 play, and I think he does better. When he has too much time to think,
what we want to see.
Yeah, honestly, and that's I think he's thinking too much. I really do think he's been thinking too much. Hopefully this time, back to basics, sitting down, trusting in those instincts. This man has.
It's the devil himself. Hey Siri, play The Devil Went Down to Georgia.
What did you just ask me to do?
Nothing, sir. Carry on. No, didn't.
Yep.
It was
No,
nice.
we're chilling. We're chilling.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Please
it's good.
don't.
That's what I thought.
All right, he's gone. And they say the devil doesn't
If we
exist.
move over to Quarbit right here, we can see a very interesting initial war. Kind of the one you want to do right at the start, probably. We can notice he's declared on Kong, and Bonoman and Timbuktu are involved in this. Now, this is good for a couple of reasons right here, chat. As we go into analytical mode instead of meme mode, he does need the gold mine in Lobi, obviously. But he also needs to conquer the province of Timbuktu for a certain mission right here, which is a restore Timbuktu, right? Lots of conquest missions over in this branch. So, you know, if he can separate piece Timbuktu for these 3 provinces, I don't know how much war score that'll be. Let's see right here. Definitely doable, although a lot of aggressive expansion, even though it can be juggled. Half these guys are really happy fetishists. They're not co-belligerented, so maybe not planning on going for them just yet. Maybe it's just Kong right here. Yeah. But there we go. Already starting off his war, completed 2 out of, actually 3 out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 missions you need to complete. So 20% of the way there.
It is a very hefty start, but he does. I think there are missions that are to do with like gold production. It's interesting.
Yeah.
That, I mean, all of the countries that have significant gold reserves have bonuses to those as well. You think they'd be the last ones that need it. There you go. I think that one is specifically the one that like helps out with it, I think.
Yeah, this is it. But he does need to build a manufactory for this mission right here, so I don't think we're gonna get there.
Does he?
Yeah. So the first one right there, he needs to own everything in Futa Jalan, which is right here, and have a trade station right there set up.
Interesting. Okay, so if you flip to my POV, we do see a couple of provinces taken, 2 more gold mines to add to the student's haul, which makes him 1.7. Remember, unless he is able, unless he's able to get, I think he's probably going for it over here. Unless he's able to get the switch up, he's gonna he's in a bad place. It does not matter. He could have 20. Oh, great then. He could have 20 different gold provinces, and it really wouldn't do anything unless he can get rid of that whole primitive modifier. So it's not so straightforward. One mistake, we're like what? 10 minutes done. One mistake will hurt him here.
Yeah, I think that goes for both of our players, man. As actually Quarbit pieces out Kong right here if we flip to him. Now he just won a battle versus Timbuktu, or actually Kong, and sent them running. We'll notice that very, very soon right here, ladies and gents. And there we go. He wipes out a rebel stack that's popped up, losing stab and getting stabbed continuously. But the only thing he's gotten is the gold mine over in Lobi for now. Any changes in missions? Not yet. Still the initial 3. Yeah, there we go. This one is easily done. He just needs to dev up Segu a little bit, decrease autonomy. He'll gain stab from it. This one, conquer Jene. Jene's alliances are... He's actually allied to Jene. Interesting. Yeah, maybe he can fight some of their other allies right here. Like Jolof, perhaps? Or something like that. But yeah, actually, Jene threatening to break the alliance right now. So, yeah, obviously you guys have noticed Quarbit in the lead right now, since he actually does make that money from gold, unlike the student who needs to do stuff, you know. But do you think, Laith, that Quarbit is actually going to do stuff right here to get Mali sorted? Or is he just going to chill, focus on Diplo maybe? He does have a level 3 Diplo advisor, and just farm, you know, development over here. Keep spamming.
He has to get him sorted. I think both of our players have gone for respectable, risky picks, insofar as they need to fulfill certain parameters. We obviously have the student that needs to be... Can we get the challenge flipped up for those people who don't know, if you don't mind, Mitch? Thank you. If the student doesn't get his switch off it's going to be a really bad place. I think that Mali will suffer if he doesn't sort out the disaster, just because of the periodic events that are going to turn up. As Mali, you generally want to be depending more on mercenaries than you do manpower, because your manpower will be drained pretty much instantly. Did he get rid of the Timbuktu alliances?
Timbuktu still only allied to a one-province minor, Kong, so not that bad, and his truce with Timbuktu expires in 5 years. So yeah, just regular right here, need to wait it out. His alliance with Jene has been broken, I can confirm that. And Kabu, look, very easy opportunity for Quarbit right here. Kabu, he has cores on all of their provinces, and they don't have any allies. So, you know, not really related to the missions, but might as well get it done, man. For one of these missions right here, you do need 350 development. This one right here, Restore the Empire. And he's only at 105. For that, you need to own, like,
a good chunk.
Well, most of West Africa, let's be real here.
It's a lot. It is a lot. So, Zlewikk said he'd probably pick Ethiopia. Early access to kill 1 Mutapa mines. They have crazy good mission giving +1 goods produced in home mines. That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, that is 20-30 income if you dev it up, like he says. Over here, we do see a war against Guimaras, who are, in fact, animists, who are very, very crucial to the flip. If he does, this is going to be... Oh, man. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, though. I don't know why. I've just got this weird feeling. I've just got a really weird feeling about this. Maybe it's the fact that he's about to get stacked.
You think he's not going to do it?
I don't know why. I've been burned before, man.
Oh.
I don't know. I think if he should do it. There's something in me that just says something's gonna go wrong.
I don't know. We gotta keep an eye out on that. Do they have any allies? Is there any real difficulty with this war?
What do you mean?
I mean, what can go wrong? Let me rephrase that. What can go wrong in this war?
I think you can get bogged down with some bad ticks, which means that you run out of manpower. That ticking over with a couple of ill-placed rebellions takes it down further, and at that point you're liable to be attacked by massive alliance chains that typically happen. Now, as the Aztecs, you do start with... Okay. As the Aztecs, you do start with a 4-5-5 in Montezuma, which is pretty cool. You also have these like great government mechanics. I mean, look at this. You got more tonali and stuff. I don't know if you've ever played over here since the update, or
I haven't since the update. No, in fact, I've only played in that entire Mexico region once. That is definitely my least played region in EU4. Everyone has one chat. I gotta admit that that's mine, man. Some of these mechanics, you know, the Aztec, the Mayan mechanics, that whole Doom stuff, I think it's just too much big brain for my not so big brain, you know.
I will say I wanted to address something as well, just in general.
I thought you were not to talk about that.
No, I'm not talking about the allegation. Hawk and I have an inherent advantage when it comes to these kinds of sort of games, right? And these sorts of challenges over people like I would even say over people like Florry and Zlewikk. Really, I think we do it a bit more. Where that's the fact that myself and Hawk play in damn near every region. I mean, Hawk, is it safe to say there isn't a single region on the map that you haven't played in?
Yeah, I've played.
Like we've both played in every single one. I think, and so that is very important.
I think I've probably am in the top 20 people that have played the most different countries in EU4. No exaggeration, chat.
Absolutely. Oh, I think that's the case, and that really helps with these kinds of varied challenges, because we didn't want it to be like basics. We got economic challenges, military challenges. I mean, all the diplomatic challenges. We've got ones that involve certain nations, certain regions. Any pick, like obviously this was any pick, and all participants will have to play all of these variants of challenges where they're told to pick a nation, they're told to play this. It's all these different things, and I think, like I said, Hawk and I have an inherent advantage when it comes to these sorts of things. So if you see us playing the challenges, like, oh, these guys are funny, really easy. It's mainly because we have a general understanding. Like last week, both our players hadn't played in Southeast Asia, and so they didn't understand.
But that is something we want, chat.
Yeah, well, that's the ideal. Keep in mind. And it's just to sort of see who amongst our players is the most well-rounded. Like Southeast Asia, if you've played in that region once or twice, you know, oh, Navy's such a massive deal. Yeah. If you haven't, you will not build the Navy, you'll get crushed.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a big thing.
Exactly.
All right, take me through what Mali's doing.
Yeah, so going back over to Mali right here, we can see that Quarbit is chilling right now. His nation is stable-ish, right? Let's say he's at 0 stab. Manpower going back up a little bit. Finally actually making money, and his income from gold is 13.65. Analyzing the missions, still the only 3 missions that he needs to do to get that mission, right? He's done this one as well, but that one's not relevant to this one right here. So yeah, just chilling, developing gold mines, not focusing on dip, but he does have only a level 3 dip advisor.
Wow.
As soon as Mansa Musa right here dies, his heir actually right here, Mule Keita, is pretty good. So he is going to want to get rid of Mansa Musa here as fast as possible, as another stab loss comes in from the whole disaster that he's in. Autonomy, we're going to go ahead and check it right now because it does increase from the disaster. It does increase from extremely low crownland, and that is going to hinder his gold income. So autonomy in Bambuk, 26. He can lower it. Not bad. In Bure, 25. He can lower it. Once again, not bad. And in Lobi, 29. He can't lower it. So, you know, it's okay. But yeah, it will keep increasing. Definitely, chat. It will keep increasing. So that's the current situation in Mali. I'll keep you updated if there's any wars, and we can take a look at the student as we're 1/3
over
in.
here. See this? He's taking the Animus province. He's taking it. He's doing it.
Why don't we? Oh, actually, we don't have the POV of the student directly this week, chat, because we wanna, you know, minimize his internet usage. And by the way, for everyone molding, you know, last couple of streams that Habibi and that Zlewikk were lagging because of my internet. Quarbit's been playing Speed 5 all game, and my internet hasn't changed, so there we go. It seems that apparently Florry hasn't paid off my big internet, but he did pay off big internet.
Florry isn't facing Quarbit right now. Watch it. You'll see. Quarbit's going to lag when facing Florry. We know this.
Yeah, that is
it's
true.
It's a given. You think we disparage our like 5-time reigning champ too much?
No, he needs to be knocked down a peg. Listen, chat, we all know
we can't
Florry
do it in
right
EU4.
here.
We got to do it with personal attacks.
Yeah, Florry right here. He's got room for 6 more EU4 championships. I get confidence and everything, but come on.
Ridiculous.
You know,
His Twitch chat does have like the amount of times he's won, and
that's
he has
a little
like,
bit more. So
spots.
You guys know our #1 pick, me and Laith's, and still the bookies' #1 favorite as well. Absolute Habibi, of course.
It is true. We've been
trying to rig him to win every season so far. Habibi has cashed out, I think, about $19,000 along with one wheelbarrow full of Greek yogurt over to us.
Mm-hmm. It's been a lot of money,
expenses by him, and we still can't get it quite running. So
we're not backed by any financial backers, and so we're allowed to say these kinds of things. We can tell you the truth about EU4.
And speaking of financial backers, chat, we do have memberships activated over on YouTube. We will have subscriptions active on Twitch very soon as well. So if you want to support us financially, because we are doing this for free, we're literally actually losing money as we speak, you can always become a member or even drop a super chat to support us. And it really does go a very, very long way. It'll help us get, you know, DLCs to give away to you guys and stuff like that. Make the stream better, more professional, and yeah, get the IRS on our ass even more.
Hell,
there you have it.
I have to say, and what year is it in your game? Because right now it is 52 of it.
1452.
No, nice. Okay.
June.
All right.
Yeah,
This
pretty
one's
evenly matched.
in January. Yeah. Let's see. They're literally neck and neck on days. This has been what we are almost halfway through, and they are remaining almost the exact same. Look at that. Little preview of our next camp, but look at how close they are in terms of dates. That is
that's
ridiculous.
true.
Student has not swapped as of yet. You can tell by the fact that, well, he's not making any money off it.
Yeah.
Where can you see that? Like, it's not because I know that it's a modifier. Like, yeah, I know it's a thing, but like, where is that?
The thing that's preventing the student from making money?
Yeah, like it's not written anywhere, is it?
I think if you go into like government modifiers, you may be able to see it, or it's just like an Aztec limitation. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually see it somewhere.
I think it triggered modifiers. No. Is there? Yeah, it's not in government modifiers. It's for all natives. I know it's for all natives. I'm just saying, like,
yeah, but
where
is it
can
written
we
down?
see
That's
that?
what he's asking.
You know? Because that's yeah. It's not on the province itself. It's not on the institutions thing. It's just something we know.
Yeah, it's just
Horror production province, and you can see a malice for negative. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, let's go over to Laith's POV right here.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say. It does not say. That's the weird thing. It doesn't say.
It's not down there in the province modifiers either, right?
No, Emporium, expand multiplication. No, it's not. It's just. Have we just gaslit ourselves? Like, I want everyone. Like, we don't know. You know what I mean? We don't know. Like, everyone knows this, but it's not written anywhere.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah. Is Paradox gaslighting us?
It's not real.
Is it actually real fake?
Gold income breakdown, and it's not in the institution tabs. It's not in the gold tab down here. Look, that's mad.
It's not ever anywhere.
We can't see it. Anyway, what's the challenge? The challenge is to have the highest amount of gold income at the end of 60 minutes. That is this modifier, like that's this number here, right here. We're on 2.26 on this side of things. I think we're on like 8 something on the other side. You think it could be on the goods produced modifier? All right, let's flip over to Quarbit's POV directly.
It's not in goods produced.
Hawk, you can tell us what is going on over there, and I'll see what I
can
do.
So as I'm done analyzing Mexico over here, let's go back to Quarbit. Now, he has a raised army maintenance here, interestingly enough. Very nice unit models for Mali, by the way. I like those a lot. Very rarely take a look at that stuff. But right now, he's just chilling. So, truce with Timbuktu has expired. No truce with Jenne either. Kabu now allied to Timbuktu as well. He can deck on some of these guys around him. And there we go. There's Appease the Bambara, another mission done. So he has been developing Segu here specifically to 15 dev to get that mission done. Now, the next couple of missions he needs to do, apologies, are all conquest ones. This one, Jenne. This one, Songhai and those guys over there. This one, Timbuktu. For this one, he needs to grow massively. And for this one right here, yeah, he needs to retake his score over in Gabon. I'm
gonna flip over to my POV. I want to go through some of people's suggestions. They said first, check national goods produced modifiers. It's not here. Look, not there. Then they said check the goods produced over down here. Nope, nothing. But look, base price of gold 0. But we can't. It doesn't tell us. You know what I mean? It's just the base price has been set to 0. Paradox has been gaslighting all of us. There's no modifier here. How do any of us know this information? No one came up with this. Anyway, we do see a war declared over here against Tanala, Chikameka, Otomi. I can't quite remember. How do you do this flip again? Because this is different as to how I would have gone about it. Hawk, I think you're muted, mate.
Yeah, I haven't done that ever. I'm not an expert in that at all, so...
Nice, you're muted for a little while there. I thought you were just like agog in shock. People said, look...
No. Is the modifier under your desk?
No, look, it's down here. I mean, I had to lean because I've got my, there's something showing me. But yeah, look, you see? It's you can't see it. It's not real. Chat, it's not real. Anyway,
so let's do, as we're 34 minutes in, let's do a little gold check right here. So Quarbit, developing quite a lot. Bure up to 10 dev, Bambuk up to 11, Lobi up to 8, and his current income from gold is 19.64, as we're almost halfway into our challenge right here. Do we even need to check the students, or is it still less than 1?
It's currently 2.2.
It's 2, very nice. Very nice.
I'm listening to him develop. And I have to think he's developing his... I think he is developing his gold mine. It's not got anything to do with Renaissance and feudalism just yet. He hasn't flipped religion. Chat, how do you do the flip again? I think it's just to flip to and accept animist rebels.
Is it just that provoke animists?
I mean, that's the idea, isn't it? You wanna do that. You know, you can force religion in a war. Maybe. Let's see, offer tribute. If you do that, you can do. If you get the 100%, maybe you can force religion. I don't think that's the way he's doing it. I'm curious. Would you have done the flip early?
I don't know how to do it.
Because right now, we've got this lot. I mean, he has to wait a little bit, right? So, chat. The idea is you need less separatism, right? So the way, and correct me if I'm wrong, the way it works here is that rebels will rise up and it'll have the rebels that have the most amount of, like, how I'll envision it, claim. So right now, because it's high separatism, it'll be the separatists that rise up and not animist lot. If you try and convert them, that'll do it. Yeah. So, yeah, that's kind of the idea. So I think because he's had a recent uprising, he needs the separatism to die down. So let's have a look. He's not going to... It's going to declare until 1475, and I think this adds +8 unrest or +6 unrest. So that's kind of how you do it.
Yeah.
Generally. So yeah, convert the problems without actually converting. Yeah, that would work, but also wouldn't. Like, it won't work if the separatists take precedent. If that makes sense, you'll just trigger more separatists.
Yeah.
You need the animist. You need the animist rebels to have more of a claim. If that makes sense. So yeah. That is the play.
What you gotta do, the easiest way to do it, chat, is to get rebels somewhere. For example, he needs to get separatists in that province, beat them up, then lower autonomy, so unrest goes back up, and that's when you send the missionary, and then they'll move from the separatists to religious guys because separatists already rose up.
So he has done that here. Recent uprising until 63, and he has decreased the autonomy, and that's until 1480. And so we should see, fingers crossed, something happening. And I think it's 10%. We don't know because the modifier doesn't exist, but I think it's 10%. So he'll shoot up to like 22, which is gonna be a ridiculous amount. If you wanna hop in, I'll hop in actually and tell our chaps that we have half time remaining. Okay?
Yeah. So yeah, there you have it, chat. In this more economically focused challenge, you know, depending on the nation picks, maybe we were expecting a little more conquest, for example. But it's just the name of the game, man. It's just the name of the game. So Quarbit right here, if he doesn't need to fight any of these guys, and if he's just chill with, you know, developing the gold mines right here, lowering autonomy, it's a completely valid strategy because realistically, he doesn't really need to expand, right? Sure, one thing I would do, for example, right here as Quarbit, if you're not doing conquest wars, is do some show strength wars, right? He can rival some of these guys, some guys that are not that strong, pop off a couple of show strengths on them, farm some points that you can then pour into development, right? So
do you think the time lost from focusing on wars and winning them is more than just sort of speed 5ing? Because in the last challenge as well, we did see Quarbit almost win. If he'd remember his flagship, he would have beaten Habibi, to be clear.
Yeah.
And he does like strategy speed 5 kind of ones. Last time it was the trade node one, and he had an idea and went for it. And this one, it looks like you say, he's going to hold those 3 provinces, develop, and go for it. I've heard Midge just, I mean, either dying with a fit of laughter, or I don't know. What are you laughing at, Midge? Okay, I don't know what Midge is. I don't know if he's talking to stream or not, but he's like
no. What did you think you heard? The stream can hear me now.
You just, I don't know. It's like a.
That was me unzipping a jacket. Is what it was.
Right. I saw it. I just thought you saw something
a jacket.
funny.
I thought you were laughing.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought as well. Thank you.
Hold on. Let me just. I'll recreate it so everyone can hear. It was a.
No, that's not what it was. No, don't try and cover.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't that.
I did laugh afterwards because you were like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I just unzipped my jacket, my dude."
Sure. All right, man. Anyway, we do see
another.
We do see another. Yeah, what's up?
Why don't we talk to our players?
Yeah, sure. Let's have a chat to the student. Bring him in.
Yeah, I'll drag him in right now.
Hello. We thought we'd have a chat to you, Mr. Student, as you continue to play. How do you think things are going?
Hello, yeah, I think things should be fine, honestly. I'm not entirely sure, though, because, you know, there are kind of like rebel issues over here. I think I have to full annex these natives over here. But, yeah, I think it is fine, honestly.
Fair enough. And you want to apologize to Hawk because he was really upset about the whole Tyrol Austria miss switch thing. So what was your mentality there?
I was hurt.
I mean, honestly, I thought about Austria, but then I thought about you know, who has the most gold provinces, and in my opinion, you know, it has to be Aztecs. So that's what I went for.
Do you have any experience playing in this region?
No, I mean I played Maya for the Winds of Change DLC preview actually, but I haven't played Aztecs since then. So yeah, it's my first Aztecs run, but honestly, I'm not really doing much, Nahuatl stuff because I'm not really going for reforms. So it's kind of a different gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. And there we go. As you annex those guys, perfect. Well, we'll let you get on then. See how your strategy develops.
Okay, thanks.
All right, should we have a chat to Quarbit?
Yeah, let's go to Quarbit's POV directly right here, see what he's actually doing. We haven't been checking him out too much, and we'll go ahead and talk to him as well as I drag him in right now. Quarbit.
Hello.
Hello. How is your how is your campaign progressing?
Pretty all right. So a couple of rebels every now and then. Other than that, I'm just kind of sitting here not doing much.
So what seems to be the current strategy?
Is the plan to speed 5 to victory?
Oh yeah. So there's that, but also considering how gold has a chance to deplete, like once I get each of these to I guess 12 is fine. I'm just gonna sit here and collect a whole bunch of Diplo points, and then in the last 3 minutes, I'm just gonna dump them. So there's there's no chance of them just depleting, right?
No, good idea.
So no wars, maybe to complete some of your missions. No, maybe show strength wars to farm some points. You're just content with your current size and position.
The show strength isn't a bad idea if I could pull one off. Kind of right about that.
Oh my god, I just helped.
Yeah, you just helped me. Thank you.
Don't interfere with the wildlife, man. You're a cameraman.
I might start doing a couple of those now.
Dude, if you see a penguin getting eaten by a polar bear, you don't jump in front. It would also be very strange considering they live at different poles, but you don't get in front, you film. You watch and you film.
Is it my fault for thinking it was obvious, alright? It's not my fault. I take no responsibility for this, chat.
Dude, you better hope the student wins now, otherwise you are in trouble.
I kind of forgot about that.
Me!
Oh my god. All right, well, we'll let you get on with your show strength wars. This this playthrough is sponsored by Red Hawk. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
You are in trouble. The chat's
what's the difference? What's the difference between me asking him if he's doing wars to conquer or if he's doing show strength wars? Both of them would help him out. If he's doing conquest wars, he's gonna do these missions, stabilize, which is gonna help with the autonomy. If he's doing show strength wars,
you gotta ask, hey, are you gonna be doing wars to? And he goes, no, I'm not gonna be doing wars. I'm sitting at speed 5. Oh, he's just done it. Oh, he's just done it. Fantastic strategy right now. At
least we'll actually see some gameplay. Let's go ahead and
wait. I got an idea. Can you flip to my POV with the student icon as well? Midge, if you don't mind. Thank you. Hey, the Mr. Student. I just wanted to drop a quick question by you, if you don't mind. Have you considered show strength wars?
I mean, not really. I just wanted to get the gold province as fast as possible, but
after that, maybe they'd come into play.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I've honestly got another issue here that I try to fix, but if I have time, I go for that for sure.
Excellent. All right, well, good luck.
Thanks.
I fixed it, chat. I fixed it.
It's all evened out. It's all evened out. Both our players have received the same tip. Just
equivalent of you stumble across it and I killed both the seal and the polar bear and when no one has any advantage now. You're both dead.
I'm gonna tell you, chat, if you flip to Quarbit's POV, I'm gonna tell you the positive aspects of this, right?
I need to just cut in for 2 seconds. But what now if the show strength wars slow down his gameplay and stop him from achieving the goal? What if that tip is actually a hindrance?
Mitch, Mr. Backend himself, we're trying to do a PR cover-up here. What are you trying to do?
Listen, chat. Let me explain this in the best way possible, all right? I'm thinking of you guys when I mentioned this, all right? I was thinking of you guys. We could have either sat here and watched Quarbit develop for 20 minutes and watched the student try and provoke zealots, or we could have seen some wars, bruh. So let's get some Hawk yapping emotes over in the chat, because we're finally seeing some warfare as Quarbit wraps it up versus Ouagadougou, Dagon, and
Is it not a little bit concerning, chat, that Hawk feels like he's made a mistake and immediately goes to populism to justify it?
Listen.
I mean, dude, I know there was a wave sweep in Europe, but I didn't know if it included my EU4 gameplay, but here we go. Anyway, let's crack on. So over on my POV, we do see the war of Aztec aggression, surprisingly, against Yaqui up here. I'm not sure what these wars are. I don't know what they're about. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what he could do for me. He can't make it a core. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. Maybe he can do... No, he's too big for enforced religion. I got nothing. I don't know why he'd do that. Hey, chat, you have any ideas? That's, yeah. He did it the wrong way. Maybe spawned gold there. No. Can he subjugate for religion reforms? But he said he's not focusing the reforms. I think he's panicking a little bit because I think he doesn't know why these things aren't
able
working.
to trigger Animus Zealots.
There is currently
now go into his rebel screens a little bit right there. No,
wait, he took it.
He took
and
it.
now he's trying to convert it. Yeah, he's trying to get him to trigger.
The initial ones right there won't be zealots.
Yeah,
they'll
so
be separatists.
He needs to do this one. If he did this one, he'd get it.
He needs to beat up those guys, reduce autonomy, get the new guys to spawn.
I love these stream memes.
Oh my god.
Shout out to everyone in chat.
Gold efficiency. For the first time caught on camera, ladies and gentlemen, this is an EU4 world first. It's like capturing Bigfoot on film. It was even fuzzy like film from 1972. No. So, yeah.
I think, I'm not sure, because over here, right, he's caught it. They will spawn if he just triggers this. I think he's Googling.
You think he's Googling?
You're allowed to, aren't you?
Think he's watching a Flurry stream right now?
I think right now what you do is you open up one of Laith, Hawk, Ludia Historia, Zlewikk tutorials.
All right.
And
let's not get carried away, all right? I don't have a tutorial for this.
Wait, he doesn't know that. He'll just see Aztecs. Bro, we both know you'd have clickbaited it if you had it.
Yeah.
I'm interested. I want to see. I don't think he'll pull it off. What did I say, chat? Everyone's like, oh, Laith's BMing. Laith's a hater. Laith's a hater. Bro's paused. He might not be, like, I don't want to, he might have walked away from his PC. We don't know. We can't see.
Ladies and gentlemen, after speaking to the student's cat right now, he has gone to the bathroom.
Okay. See, he has it.
Well, there you have it.
There you have it. What did I say? What did I say? That's a reform.
That's only 15 years away.
Oh my god.
In our game right here.
I mean, he's still paused. You want to flip to your POV and I'll tell you if he ever unpauses? But he does need to.
Yeah, we can flip over to my POV right here. And listen, let's aid this final challenge. If we can get some Subway Surfers up just above my head right there, Midge, that will be excellent. As Quarbit deals with some nobles that have popped up in Bure, that might not be that good because if they do siege it down, you know, he's gonna get autonomy. But autonomy in Bure, Bambuk, and Lobi actually fairly low, right? So Quarbit right now, let's do a final check. Maybe not final check, up to 21.42. So that's very respectable. Very respectable. Yeah. I still think that by this point as Kilwa... There we go, perfect. I still think that by this point as Kilwa...
We get out on the other side of the screen, Midge.
Yeah, or maybe shrink it so you can still see us.
Yeah, because I'm covered by Subway Surfers.
Well, so am I.
Yeah, well, I said we, but honestly, I'm really, you're really trying to
slap you across the green screen.
There we go, chaps. So now you're definitely going to be entertained.
Yeah, perfect.
Got some Minecraft parkour here. Let's go. You can still see everything. Oh, we see a war. If you flip to my POV. Subjugation of Quiche. I do. I mean, okay, what's he doing here? It's the subjugation. Is he going for vassals? I don't know what's going on. I don't.
Check the rebels a little bit. Any sign of Animus Zealots?
Well, he's not using his missionary. He tried it against Yaqui, but it didn't work, and then he released them. Wait, he just returned call. Yeah, he's desperate. He's trying whatever he can. He doesn't know how to do it. He doesn't know how to do the flip. There, look, watch. If you click this, that's all he has to do. He just.
I mean, yeah. But I don't think they'll spawn there because there's no unrest.
No, but there
That's
will
fine.
be soon in 63 in 3 years. But he
So
is.
that's when he can lower autonomy.
Yeah, he's panicking. He's immediately won that war, by the way.
So I guess he can do it in 3 years. What about the other ones? Is that the only Animus province that he has?
He's got 3.
Check the other ones.
No, none of them are animist because they're all separatists. But he's not using the missionary. He has to use the missionary to do that.
But if he sends a missionary, I think some of the one that has unrest might flip to zealots. The middle one.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. There would still be. There would still be.
Didn't pop there.
He's not using the. He's not using the missionary. But they're gonna be separatists until he tries to convert them.
Interesting.
He's trying to speed 5 it, presumably to get to 63.
Yeah, if he's going for that, I guess he is.
Dude, he's so tolerant. That's the problem.
Yeah, that might be the problem.
The student's losing this because he's It'll flip its chord, otherwise it'll stay separatist. Look, this is chord, and it would already be these separatists, Guamara separatists, because he needs to A, wait it out, and then B, send this guy. I think he will figure it out by like process of elimination, right?
Yeah.
Surely. In 63, he'll think to himself, I need to send it. I need to say, because he's a good player. He'll think I need to send out the Animus.
Yeah.
You know. Well, that should do it. He's separatists lower than 30%, and they flip to religious. How do you tell that? I think it should work.
Chat, for everyone watching on Twitch and on YouTube, if you haven't followed or subscribed so far, make sure to do that. We're live here every Wednesday at 12 Eastern, 6 Central European with the pinnacle of competitive EU4 gameplay. So make sure to not miss out. We have lots of amazing challenges left.
Do we want to reveal who's playing who next week?
Till the end of July. You know what? Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. I'll do it right now. So, chat, as we're looking at a little downtime here in our stream, I can go ahead and give you guys the schedule for next week. So these are the duels. First up, we have Florryworry versus Quarbit. Boom, there it is. Second, we have Cara versus Habibi. And the third duel is Zlewikk versus TheStudent. Very, very, very good challenges that we have lined up next week. And yeah, that's what you guys have to look forward to next Wednesday. Obviously, you'll be able to watch all of these streams. They'll stay up on Twitch, they'll stay up on YouTube, and on YouTube as well. We have edited videos coming out every Friday, Sunday, and Tuesday for you guys to watch.
I mean, that's so much content per week.
It is.
That's ridiculous. Literally 4 bits of content. My guy.
That's right.
But
yeah, I'm going to do a little dev check here on Quarbit, if you don't mind flipping the image. The dev, as he's fighting some rebels in Lobby right now, the gold mine. There we go. Back to Subway Surfers. 13 dev in Lobby, excellent. 12 dev in Bure, excellent. 12 dev in Bambuk. Autonomy increasing, by the way, since the last time we checked. And right now it's still at 21-ish. So it has been 21-ish for the past couple of, maybe I would say 5-ish minutes. Yeah, not increasing too much. Still farming Diplo points. He already mentioned his strategy that he's going to wait until the end to, spam all of those in. But he also needs admin and mill, right? You got to dev equal. You can't have one out-dev the 2 other ones. Categories, I mean. So yeah, we'll see how that's going to work out. As Quarbit not going for missions.
I want to flip to my POV if something else curious has been happening.
Show strengths.
So he's declared another war. This time it's a subjugation against Guarma, the third actually. He's sent the missionary out, and he's trying to do what people have been saying, but they're wrong. Like people have been saying that he harsh treated them. I think that he harsh treatmented them to get them below 30%, but that's not how that works. He needs to put it on Guarmas now. Like putting it here might do it.
Yeah.
But he needs to do it now. But I don't think.
I wonder why he's not just trying out the different provinces.
I don't know.
Send a guy
he's
there.
sitting on this one.
Recall him. Send a guy there. Recall him. Right.
I think he's panicking, man. But also, there's these two provinces of Guamara's separatists. Hang on. He's changed it. I heard the buzz. He's going for Guamara's active missionary.
Go to the rebel screen. Go to the rebel screen. Provincial unrest, stability and expansion.
They're not there. I mean,
which of these guys are supposed to get converted to zealots?
He's doing it in Guachil now. This lot. Oh no. Recent Uprising till 73 because he just fought them. But there's the Animus Zealots. If he does it here, he'll get it. Oh, he should get it, I think.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be now.
No, they didn't flip. I think it's because there's two.
Yo, no, there they are. There they are.
There they are. They are.
Side, right?
Yeah, nice. There they are. Right. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. We're gonna give him a 10-minute warning.
Wild
12 minutes.
working. But can the student pull it away in the final 12
He
minutes?
switched immediately. He's Animist.
There it is. He's Animist. Let's check gold immediately.
Yo, he's rich. Woo! Hawk, that's 40 gold. It took him a little while.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen.
My God.
I guess it all paid off. We were so scared that it wasn't going to work out. But right now, I mean, I just showed you Quarbit's income just a couple of minutes ago. And we just saw the student's income. Quarbit, he has 1,500 Diplo points to pour in. It's not over yet.
Let's see.
But wait, the student also has so many Diplo
a lot
points
as well. He's been saving it this entire
How many
time.
gold mines does he have?
There's development going. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different goal promises. It took him a little while to shake a leg and figure it out. But there we go. You can hear the industry behind. There's mashing. There's diplomatic power being spent. That's more than late student debt. It really, really isn't. You do not understand how badly I'm in debt to the UK government. But that's fine. I don't want to talk how badly I'm in debt like history. But it's like education has taken a lot from me. That's fine. And it's okay because...
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This EU4 YouTuber just told you to drop out of school and do drugs, basically. He just basically said that. Let's be real.
For terms of service reasons, we do not talk about drug use. We do not approve drug use. There is no...
We're talking about paracetamol when you have a headache.
Yep. No, but even then, like, we are not condoning the use of drugs. If you are affected, please Google any helplines that you might be able to find. You know, just talk to someone. It's going to be okay.
Well,
there you go. As everything comes down to the final 10 minutes, chat. Quarbit, still, right now, since it's getting spicy, we can remove the Subway Surfers and Minecraft parkour gameplay.
Are you showing it?
On top.
He's on 22 right now.
Yes, I have. I just showed it a couple of minutes ago. But nothing is over here, chat, because Quarbit has so many Diplo points to pour into the development of these gold mines. And he can still do some autonomy lowering and stuff like that. So we're not done with anything right here. You know,
on this end, we're basically at the max possible he can do.
Is there any burger things that might help him out right here? So maybe some goods produced modifiers. Let's go ahead and check, but I'm not, noticing anything like that. That controlled gold mining privilege is unlocked through a mission. There we go. Deving actually has started a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so let's do one more check. Man, that is growing so much, even with so few dev clicks.
25. Right, that's the last check we'll do.
We don't check.
I'll tell them we've got 10 more minutes.
Yeah, we can go ahead and warn our players we have 10 minutes left. So yeah, chat, the student strategy, man, paying off in the final few minutes. It was definitely tight. You guys gotta admit that I think most of us here weren't sure he's gonna pull it off, and I actually didn't tell you guys to vote this campaign, man. But now that we've seen everything, now that we know with what both of our players are facing for the last 10 minutes, let's get some ones in the chat for if you think Quarbit's gonna take it away, and some twos in the chat if you think the student is gonna take it away. Even with the student's massive advantage, nothing is over just yet because of the massive amounts of developing that Quarbit is still gonna do. There we go. We got some ones. We still got some Quarbit believers in the chat. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. But yeah, there we go. Just a little less than 9
we'll say
minutes.
the student is sprinting ahead right now, but I think he's had 1 or 2 depleted. Which is really bad.
That's not good. That's
really,
not good.
really bad.
With all of those points poured in, oof.
Yeah, see what I mean? So I don't know if speed 5 is the way forward. I'm not going to show the income, but over here we do have a level 5 advisor, a full focus, and Montezuma is still alive.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a lot of points generation per month that he can pour into these things. I think he is just going to try and speed 5 ahead and go for that for 5 minutes. We're going to get through probably more of the game, I think, than anything previously. But chat, at this point, I will ask you, what was your favorite challenge of today? Was it the 1776 Happy Birthday to America one? Was it the second duel with get as many non-Catholic provinces as possible? Or was it number 3, this one, get the highest amount of game?
Very interesting ones. We tried to spice it up with different regions today, chat. Even different start dates, something never before seen in an EU4 tournament. We had a different start date with a specific nation you gotta play, all right? That's already good enough for me. Then for the second one right here, which we just had with Cara and Zlewikk, they could have picked many nations, ended up picking the same nation, went with a completely different strategy, Zlewikk pulling it away in the final 20 seconds. Absolutely insane. And then this third one right here, so many picks. Did our players go with the right one? Guess we'll have to see.
Let's go through some of the other picks over here. So,
you know, and get more than them with Kill.
We did, and that Hawk is going to be doing that. So I want you to show off Kilwa a little bit here. Yeah. So Kilwa already, as the AI, hasn't taken these gold provinces here. We're looking at only 4 in terms of gold.
And they don't dev.
Yeah, obviously they don't dev. But the interesting thing about Kilwa is that you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gold mines.
Ethiopia, yeah.
All right. Over here, you can get 1, 2, 3. Well, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 gold mines.
I'm starting to think Kilwa won't beat that.
You don't think so? Ethiopia does start with the whole goods produced modifier. I mean, Zlewikk did say that Ethiopia is a better pick than that, but it'll be interesting to sort of start with.
You know, Mutapa and Butwa, those guys down there aren't bad picks at all, man. They got some good stuff going for them. I
think analyzing the missions is going to be...
Yeah. Those are kind of like sleeper picks, because I'm not sure if Kilwa has anything... you got to flip to my game. Related to something we're talking about. Look at this Mutapa. When do you ever see this happen? Kilwa reduced just to Zanzibar. I mean, there you have it. Mutapa, gold income of 5. Too bad they don't dev, because otherwise it never happens.
That's kind of mad.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I'm upset.
Well, there you have it. Back to Mali.
Look at this. Yeah. Look at this. By the way, Schwartz Silver Mine. From 1 province, 7.
Yeah. Very strong.
That's why Austria was going to be my pick, because you go in... I mean, that is ridiculous. Look at that. Where is it? Goods produced +1. Yeah, you can grab this one over here as well as this one quite easily. You can get the Golden City as well. Go for it. You can go to this, just before we head into the final 5-minute image, I just want to finish this off. You can grab this as well. If you're able to get the money for it, which as Austria you probably can, you can grab yourself the gold depletion chance modifier minus 25% there specifically, but also 33% all over the place, which means you can get further with the game, and then you have another province here. So you got 4 provinces, and I think Austria might be a sleeper pick for this. But let's go into the direct view for final 5 minutes, and if it's dull, I'll...
All right, there we go. We're seeing what our players are doing right now, you know, half-ish. Oh, they're at the exact same date, dude. Look at this.
That is ridiculous.
Both paused on July 17th, 1468. That's actually crazy,
That's not incorrect, to be clear, but that's like right now.
That's not, yeah, it's actually the date for both of our players, dude. Well, there you have it. That's about as insane as it gets. What are the odds for that, man?
Midge tweet.
But yeah, right now we can see both players developing right here. Please,
Midge, do we tell him? Do we burst his bubble?
I think we burst his bubble. I think that's actually a screen cap of the same game.
That's a screen cap of the same game, mate. Right now it's August 1470.
Oh my god, chat! It's not the same game. Well, there you have it, folks.
I mean, sorry, the neck and neck. Chat, you're really upset. Just play along. Yo, the neck and neck. I can't believe that. The final 3 minutes and. Why would you do that? Right, that's it. I'm pausing this.
Oh, there we go. Now it's different.
It catches up.
Yeah, there we go. Now it's different.
Iron Man is disabled. Are they cheating? I want you to take a shower and sit down and look in the mirror and stop watching any of my videos. That's right.
And by the way, chat, cheating is allowed if you can get away with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't have any rules against that. If you can get cheat engine working in MP, shoot, we'll crown you champ right away.
It's the only way to beat Florry, apparently.
Yeah.
That is like unironically, like we have no rules. You could exploit. I mean, hell, we just saw a flip over to Animist over here.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really an exploit though, right? It is a mechanic. Yeah.
Nah, bro. I feel like all exploits are mechanics then. All mechanics are exploits. That is what it is. Technically, you're not doing it isn't in the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Just to keep things sort of breezy.
Yeah, final 2 minutes, by the way, chat. I can confirm that, Quarbit is pouring in a lot of development points into his 3 gold mines. Maybe if he would have done more show strength wars, he would have had more Diplo points.
These are the gold mines around the world, chaps.
Nothing to do in
Asia, there is one other pick, but you don't have enough time, and that is England. Because England can just spawn gold mines.
Spawn the ones in South Africa?
You can go down here and just spawn a bunch.
Yeah.
By when do you think? I think it'd take 100 years. You think? But as England, by the way, you can spawn gold mines in South Africa.
As a question, how quickly can you get the Habsburg throne on Castile as Austria? Because if so, there's another gold mine you could get there. And
you won't be able to take it. You won't be able to seize it.
Could you not seize it? Fair enough.
No. So, Mitch, did you say that to everyone or just to us? Okay, good. Just make sure. Yeah, I think as Austria, you can grab 4 here and maybe these 2, which puts you up to like 6. Plus this one is basically worth 2.
Yeah,
that's true. I think Austria is still my pick. It's tight though, but I think Austria is still my pick. You are 3 gold mines behind, but you can do a lot more with them. Let's see. Other than that,
entering the final minute here, chat. A slightly more chill ending rather than our previous 2 runs so far, because this is not a conquest or a warfare really focused campaign. So our players, they may be they may have done everything, but no, the student actually is still deving right here as we give our players the final last minute warning. I know how much Quarbit has. Laith knows how much the student has, but we don't know each other's, and you guys don't know either, as we near the final 30 seconds.
I'm going to tell them when they have 10 seconds left, to be clear.
Yeah.
Do you want to flip over to...
that Quarbit has already paused, and that he is done. He said, I'm not unpausing in case gold mine depletes, so we can officially register December 2nd, 1468 right here as Quarbit's end date, as we near the final 15 seconds. Both of our players at 0 points. Who's going to take his first 2?
Right, I'm going to have to tell the student to pause.
There we go, as Laith jumps into the students' chat right here to tell him to pause. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially done. That's it. There we go. All right. Well, the challenge for today, ladies and gentlemen, was to get the most amount of gold income possible. Many, many nations that you could pick around the world. Me and Laith sorta said we would go for Kilo right here. We discovered that Austria is a sleeper pick as well. And none of our players went with that. Quarbit went with Mali, starting off with the Disaster, developing quite a lot. The student went with Aztec, flipping to Animist so you can actually make money. I think it's time we reveal...
what order do you want to do this to? Do you go first? Go for Quarbit.
Yeah, I'll go first. Let's go into Quarbit's game first and reveal the income that Mali has gotten. So, as we jump in right here, I'm going to zoom into Bambuk, def to 19, Bure, def to 19, Lobi, def to 17. We can open up the economy, and Quarbit is making 32.91 ducats from gold.
That does get very interesting. Remember I said about that depletion? Do you want to split to my POV? Chat.
Let's go.
Are you ready for this? So it's 32 point what? This is kind of important. 32 point what?
91.
0.91. Okay, that's my POV. So 0.91. Are we ready? Yeah, it's 97.77. That is a phenomenal amount of income.
Wiping the floor with Quarbit. It seems that Aztec was indeed the correct choice for today's challenge. I know.
And he flipped last second. He flipped last second. He was Austria, and it was after our little interview. We chatted to him, and he switched. I didn't even see him switch to Aztecs. I mean, it was 3-4 seconds before we started. He made the switch. Insane, absolutely insane.
Pristine gameplay. 2 points. Congrats to the student. This is really what we're expecting from him. Now let's see what he's thinking as well as we go over to our little interview.
Let's have a little chat to our players. Hello, chaps. Hello. We can reveal that the student was victorious with 97.77 gold. He ended up playing as the Aztecs. Quarbit coming in just shy, I think, or just over a third of that with Marley. So Aztecs
91.
Definitely the stronger pick.
Oh, right. The Aztec Animus thing, right.
Yeah, I want to point out.
I forgot about that.
Mr. Well, so did the student. Because the student, can you confirm for us? It felt like to us that you were panicking a little bit, trying to figure out how the hell to flip to Animus.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to us.
So
yeah, I mean, it was totally this actually, because actually at that point where I paused for so long, I was actually going into the browser, googling how to flip Animus, because I couldn't spawn Animus rebels. There were like these separatists of these natives instead of the zealots, right? But then after the minus 100 modifier went away on one of the provinces, then it actually spawned Animus Zealots, so I could flip, and that was honestly really last second. I was kind of desperate over there.
Luckily, it all worked out. Quarbit, do you regret your pick as Molly, or do you still hold by your decision that it was a good choice?
Well, having done the Aztec Animus thing once, I know it's like really annoying, so I kind of blocked it out of my mind. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe Aztec would have been the better pick if I had remembered the strat existed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Congrats, great gameplay by both of you guys. It's just that once again, this one has come down to the nation pick, chat. Remember, that's the first thing these guys do, and oftentimes the most important. But gents, thank you so much for participating in our final duel of the day, and we'll be seeing you next week as the student grabs his first 2 points. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats.
And nice to see you next time.
Excellent.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
There we go. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Another successful show. More high-octane gameplay every single week on Wednesday. If we have a scoreboard, I'd love for it to be shown.
Let's disappear. Oh.
Florry at the top with 2 wins, 0 draws, and 0 losses. 4 points per record. But everyone else's perfect records have been tainted. Cara, Habibi, the student, and Zlewikk all on 2 points. See, the student was a little bit shaky for 2 weeks in a row, like in the qualifiers and in the first one. But this one, he does claim victory, and therefore he's on par with the others. All to play for, and I'm so pleased that this is how the scoreboard has panned out, because I mean, it just
even
does
more exciting. Each week it gets more exciting than the last, chat. Each week is better, and you can't even imagine what we have in store for our challenges next week's and in the finale.
Excellent.
So we're definitely
I think we're done for the day, chaps, so make sure you join the Discord and do some stream memes. Next week we'll have our meme of the stream going up for you. Make sure to like this stream once it's done. If you're on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to us, follow us on Twitter, join the Discord, do all of that good stuff to make sure we can keep the wheels turning. And hopefully next week we'll be we'll have some Twitch subscriber stuff for you, and a little bit of an after party for the paid members. And to everyone who became a member today, thank you so much. Very unexpected.
Those super chats as well.
Oh yeah, it's all huge. Right, well, we'll see you all next week. Goodbye.